What's up, guys? Let's see here. You guys ready for this game today? Woo. I should have changed the thumbnail by now. What's up, guys? Y'all ready? I'm excited. It's my first World Cup final. I also apologize for the scratchy voice. I've been sick for a few days, so my first day feeling better. Am I in school watching this? I'm at my school. I'm in my classroom. I've got to get grades put in for the holidays. So I'm up here. It's early. I didn't want to wake my wife up by streaming in the living room because it's very early. She wanted to sleep in this morning. So I came up to the school to finish grading and watching it here. So got France 2-1 win. I don't know. I can see it going a couple ways. I can see it being a magical carpet ride for Messi at the end of his career, or it could be a really disappointing end to his World Cup career. Do I have Twitter? I do. I hardly ever use it. You can. It's Luke_Pixler, Pixler. I do have Instagram though. I have an Instagram for this channel, and it's the same. It's the same handle. Is there a way to put a delay on chat? I might. Let me see real quick. That's a good idea. I'm going to see if I have the possibility of doing that. Yeah, I'm going to try not to get things spoiled for me today. I'm excited. I'm glad that I'm feeling better today because yesterday I wasn't even sure if I'd be feeling well enough to stream. No, and I'm not sure that I'm going to pick a team. I'm going to research everything. So I'm going to research all of the clubs in the Premier League, and then I'm probably going to even research clubs underneath that, just like the most historic clubs, and then whichever one grabs my interest the most will be the one that I support the most. But I've been doing a lot of research on the history of football. And so I've been really interested in the whole club system and the whole league system. I just finished yesterday, since I was sick, I finished Sunderland Till I Die. I spent all day watching it. Real Madrid. Yeah. I've got I got a video coming out on the tragic story of Diego Maradona. So that was my first interaction with Italian clubs. Yeah, that's why I've been focused mostly on Premier League, because it's easier for me to get involved with. Yeah, my ancestry goes back to Germany. But on my dad's side. on my mom's side of the family, they're from Mexico. So When Eagles Dare. Okay. I've been trying to watch every like documentary or docuseries possible. I actually don't know where in Germany. I just know that Pixlr is a German name, and it used to be. I haven't done the research in a long time. I'm pretty sure our name used to be Buchner, and then it changed over time to Pixlr, but I don't know where from Germany it is. But my mom's family are the Najeras. They're from Durango, Mexico. Are you gonna see my wife? I've been asking her when she wants to jump in. She's a little shy in front of the camera for sure. How did it go? It went about as awful as I could have expected. I love playing. It was fun. I had a blast, but like I was so sore the next day, I could I could barely walk around the house. I was really sore, and really exhausted. I've never been more exhausted after playing a game. And to be fair, when I played American football, I played both sides of the ball. So I played, almost an entire hour of game action. I've never been that exhausted. Maybe because in American football, I was only asked to sprint 5 yards at a time for 5 seconds. Did I play a game? Friday played a little bit, but no, I didn't play a full game. We didn't have, not all the guys were there. It was just me and a friend were training together. He was teaching me how to handle the ball, teaching me how to dribble, how to shoot, and we practiced passing for a while. But then, we did a lot of running. Gosh, all of our shooting drills were pretty intense. So, but I didn't play an actual game yet. South American football, yeah, I'm gonna check them out for sure. My the first month of the year, I'm going to devote it to the English football system, and then after that, I'm gonna put up a poll. Well, I'm not just English football, but I'm gonna devote a lot of time into it, and then I'm gonna put up a poll for which country I should focus on next. I don't know, because I know Brazil is a big football country. I know that Italy, Spain, I know there's a lot of countries. So my plan is next year, I'm going to focus on each country, their best football moments and things like that. Am I right-footed or left-footed? I'm right-footed. I love the league system. I wish we had something like the league system. I think I talked about it in one of my other videos, but wait 1 second. Did the Louis video get deleted? Or Levy? I don't think so. It got blocked in Germany and some countries surrounding Germany, wherever, how do you say it? Bundesliga? However, that league, it blocked in several countries. So if you need to watch that video, it's on my Instagram. Wait, thoughts on the league system works compared to the American sports? I still don't even understand it completely. I've been watching a lot of the documentaries like Sunderland Till I Die and things like that, just trying to get an understanding of the league system. I love it. I still need to figure out. They mentioned a couple times a Phoenix, and I'm not. Is that when a club starts? Like they start from the ground level and work their way up? I really don't know, but Bundesliga. Okay, sweet. But yeah, I love the way the leagues work for sure. Oh, and I will be doing a medieval football reaction. I heard about this in my last live stream, and it was a wild idea. No, I don't know anything about the sanctions. I watched a lot of stuff yesterday because like I said, I was sick. I watched a Netflix series called The English Game, which was really interesting. I think it was loosely related to like the actual history of the FA Cup, and so I know that one of the teams they tried to kick them out of the FA Cup because they were paying players, but that's really, really old. It was a really interesting show, by the way. Yeah, and this is if I consider playing fantasy football, I play fantasy football with the NFL, but I don't know. We don't really have an option to play fantasy football, but where's that? Yeah, so the American system is so weird. Teams try to lose at the end of season to get a better draft pick. Yeah, the more I've been like diving into it, the more I think this is why I prefer the league system and relegation and things like that. There literally is no stakes. At some point in the season, like the only teams that really care are the teams who are fighting for the playoffs. But then there's at some point teams get eliminated from the playoffs. They still have games to play. And so there's nothing to play for. Their incentive at that point, if you've been eliminated from the playoffs, your incentive at that point is actually not to win. And I remember at some point, a couple years back, the Cowboys were having a really just terrible season. We had our quarterback that's back when we had Romo. He had gotten hurt, and so we played terrible the rest of the year. And so I remember at one point thinking, I hope we lose every game, not because I want to lose, but because if we lose every game, I get a draft pick, and then we're better off next year when we have our full squad. So it literally incentivizes you to lose, and people root for their team to lose so they can get that draft pick. Okay, a Phoenix club is when a club goes bust. Oh, and it's then effectively refounded by fans at the lowest level. Gotcha. Is this what happened to Darwin FC? Wait, okay, here we go. We got a little bit of back and forth here. American Sport League system is better than Europe in terms of salary cap. Well, I mean, the one thing that I can see about American sports that would be better is the salary cap, because it stops teams from basically just buying the trophy every year. If there's no salary cap and the richest teams can pay more, then the Cowboys would dominate every year because we're the richest team. And so putting a salary cap in actually makes the competition, it's harder. The teams who don't have as much money have a chance, but without the relegation at the bottom of the league, there's no incentive to keep trying to win. So I don't think, let's say we're here in our draft system. The draft system is nice, but 100% disagree with the U.S. playoff system being better. Yeah, I don't know. I understand our playoff system and I like it. It's like you go to sudden death immediately. But I definitely don't think that our league system is better. Having relegation is really important to sports. But the salary cap is a good thing. Like it makes it's very hard to win a championship here. Teams who win 3 or 4 are lucky. There are loads of teams who fight every year, and they barely have even appeared in a championship here. The playoffs here, it goes to sudden death immediately. So the playoff competition, like they play at the top level for sure. They're intense games, but yeah. Yeah. It's funny. I don't like, not to get into politics or anything, but I do think it is funny how the American system is so built off of meritocracy. And then you get to sports and it's like, it's the opposite. But I think it's just because it's billionaires protecting their own interests. But yeah, good to be back, guys. I tried to stream yesterday, but I wasn't feeling good at all, and so I couldn't talk. You can tell now my voice is kind of strained. It's hard for me to even talk today, but I'm feeling better. If they keep getting relegated, they lose money. Yeah, right. Which is why we have our closed leagues. But it's so different because our leagues are based as a business, and we talk about it all the time. It's just a business. And while watching like the history of football in England and seeing how this was literally just a gentleman's game, and then people fought against professionalism in the sport until they realized how good it actually was. But our version of sports are about entertainment and money. All right, real fans can't chat and watch the game. I got you. I understand. I don't expect everyone to tune into my live stream. Let's see. Closed leagues are anti-competition. It's boring. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's anti-competition. It definitely lessens the competition because of that. Nobody's fighting to survive at the bottom of it, but it does get really competitive at the top. So thanks for joining. Not even a big football fan. Thanks. Yeah, I'm pretty much obsessed now. My family's all buying me football stuff so that I can be driving my wife crazy around the house. Yeah. Game time. I'm just gonna have to call it out again. I had a system set up, I think, but my old Mac decided to die on me, and I needed to use OBS for that. So until I get a new MacBook, I have to stick to the Chromebook StreamYard. I understand. I know I wouldn't be able to watch a live stream while the Cowboys were playing a playoff game. In fact, I'm going to try to live stream the playoff game next time. but I'm going to have trouble actually even talking with you guys because I'll be so invested in the game. You think will be important to football if a South American team win after 20 years? I suppose. I don't, as somebody who's just been involved in this for a month or two, seems like it would be awesome for them to win. How many football teams do you think there are in the UK? There's got to be hundreds, right? I would imagine there's hundreds. Because what I've heard is that like every city has a club, and there are like 11 leagues. I'm sure there's a lot. Do I know that Pele's Brazil is the only country to win 2 World Cups back-to-back in the 50s? Yes, I did know that actually. If France wins today, they'll be the second one. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm becoming obsessed for sure. And I was just realizing today, as I'm studying the history of how the game developed, that really there's a reason why rugby, football, and American football are the 3 sports that I enjoy the most, just because they all are the same sport that's just evolved in different directions. And so you can actually see similarities in all 3 of them if you look hard enough. Definitely my favorite. Let's see. Wait, 10,000 plus clubs in England? Really? Okay, that's more than I thought. I was going to say something like 200 because I didn't know. Well, I guess that makes sense if there's that many leagues. NFL needs a second league division system. Yeah, that's something I'm going to talk about in one of my upcoming videos, because the sad thing about American football is, like, for me, most of us don't get a chance to play American football after high school. Like, so when my high school football career ended, there was potential that I could go play at a few small colleges, but, knee injuries and things like that. And then I went into seminary. So it wasn't really a chance for me to play past high school. And then there's no like leagues that you can join to just compete unless you're playing flag football. But for guys like me, we wanted the full contact because, so for American football, you don't get a chance to play after high school. With football, there are always leagues to join, even if it's just playing like a friendly league. But yeah. Talking about a G League becoming a secondary league where teams can be relegated to. Hey, if that happens, that's in the NBA, right? The G League. Texas Legends is the G League for the Mavericks. That'd be interesting. I think it could work in basketball. I'm not sure it would work in American football. Yeah. Anyone can play football with zero money, but getting into American football requires more money investment. Yeah, there's no amateur scene. Well, we have Pee-wee football. So we do like you can pretty much play American football from the age of, 5 or 6 all the way up until high school for most people. So most people play 12 or 13 years of football, American football, and then they're done. Yeah, and rugby would have local amateur leagues. I bet if I got back into shape and rugby took off over here, I bet I could join a small rugby league just to play for fun. Yeah. Am I shouting for today? Well, I'm not going to be shouting much. As you can tell, my voice is very much weak right now. I think I'm rooting for Argentina. I don't have I'm not invested in either side, but I would love to see a magical Messi moment. That'd be awesome. Plus, I really don't have any connection to France other than Cowboy Bill. If he wants to come in and join my chat today, Cowboy Bill is a subscriber who lives in France. He's also a Cowboys fan, so he and I have a lot in common. Practice some shots on goal. I did that last week. I've been playing a lot more. Here in Spain, for example, I could join a football team right now and join an amateur league because every small region has one. Yeah. We don't really have anything like that. We do. I found out about this the other day. There is an amateur football league that meets here in New Orleans. I don't know how I'd be able to join it, but we have one. Adam, you've been a referee? Wow. That's interesting. Well, maybe you'll have some feedback from me on some of these penalties that I'm not understanding. We have pickup soccer. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's interesting to me. I might actually end up, after I play for a while with my friends, I might join like a friendly league or something just for the fun of it. I'm really interested in, now I'm invested and I'm trying to get into playing it more. Yeah, we played in a basketball court, but I'd like to start playing pickup soccer. It's basically just you can show up at a pitch and join a team on the spot. Say I'm here to play, and we pick teams right there, and then you just start playing. It happens in basketball too. You can go to a pickup basketball game. You just show up ready to play and pick sides and then start playing. Five v five. I think that's what they've been playing in the gym. 5v5. I didn't get to play the match with them yet. I've been training with a couple friends because I don't think even a friendly 5 versus 5. I don't think I'm in shape enough to even do that right now. I probably would die. But I'm working with those guys so that I can maybe hold up for a full game. Messi versus Mbappe final. Won't this be awkward? Aren't they like teammates on their club? This can't be good for team morale. In Spain. Being an amateur junior football referee in Spain is dangerous. That's kind of like American football in New Orleans. It can be dangerous depending on which part of town you're in. Yeah, they're teammates. Yeah. People get shot over amateur games. Yeah, we had some people get shot at a at a high school basketball game recently. Not at our school, but here in the city. Do I prefer to call it football or soccer? It depends on the context. It makes more sense to call it football. And all of the documentaries that I'm watching, it's become what I say because they all call it football. But it's confusing if I talk to some of my friends here. So depending on who I'm talking to, I'll use football or soccer. Let's see. Gotcha. Good day from Australia. Thanks. See what you guys. This only happens once every 4 years. I'm actually missing church this morning. Let's see. Yeah. Who do I want to win? I think I want Argentina to win. I'm not really invested either way, but I will probably be rooting for that to happen as the game goes on. Woke up early for this one? Yeah. That's why I had to get some coffee this morning. Yes, please do smash the like button. That will definitely help out with the algorithm here. Yeah, the channel's been growing like crazy, and you guys have been definitely supporting. You're getting close to 10K. My Starbucks order? Basic. They have the peppermint mocha right now, so it sounded good. That's what I went with. What time is the final where I live? It's 8:30 a.m. right now. So. Getting close. Greetings from Germany. Thanks for joining. Been watching since 1990. Yeah, this will be my first World Cup final to watch. I used to tell people that the only time I would enjoy soccer was during World Cup, but even then I didn't watch it. I remember my only World Cup memory other than this year is I remember Brazil losing to Germany. I just remember that because of the reaction and the memes. My watching in school. I'm in my classroom. I have to get some grades turned in because we are going into the holiday break. And last week was my last week teaching here. I'm actually resigning my teaching position so that I can spend more time working on videos because y'all's support has just been overwhelming enough that I can actually do this and keep our bills paid. So if I focus even more energy and time into the channel, it'll grow even bigger than that. So I'm here right now in my classroom. I teach English for middle school, 6th and 7th grade English. And then I'm also a American football coach. I'm still going to continue coaching, but I'm not going to be teaching anymore. But yeah, I decided to come watch it here since it's pretty early, and I didn't want to wake my wife up by talking in the living room. And so I came up here. I needed to get grading done anyway. Wish I could quit work and focus on YouTube. Yeah. I'm only able to do it because I live on campus at the seminary. And so our rent is actually really inexpensive to live on campus. And I have a really good scholarship. So our bills are actually not extremely high, enough that YouTube is actually able to help me. I don't make a whole lot of money from YouTube, but enough that I can justify spending extra time making videos. It's 8:30 for me, 9:30 if you're on the East Coast, 7:30 for the West Coast. Yeah, it might be 6:30 in California. Why don't I collab with Bronco? I need to reach out to him. I haven't reached out to him yet. That's on me. I've been following his channel, but I haven't actually reached out to him yet. I haven't had a creative enough idea yet. Maybe we'll just do a live stream together sometime. But I need to talk to him. I'm not even sure if he knows I exist, to be honest. Not sure if I should make a beer run. It's a bit early here. Yeah. In New Orleans, I can get it anytime I want. The prevalence of alcohol in New Orleans is staggering. I do notice, and it needs to happen for sure, because I think a lot of my subscribers are subscribed to Bronco as well. So, yeah, we'll need to make something happen. It'd be a fun collab because I think our styles are a bit different for sure. So it'd be interesting to collab together. He's got that basketball energy, and I think I have more of the historian researcher energy. But you can get it. You're just not sure if you should. That's probably wise. All right. They're showing the insane assist that Messi had. Oh, that was unbelievable. 14 touches, max speed of 19.5 miles an hour. Excellent pass against Croatia. Found some good channels that do great football history. That's sort of my, I think that's sort of the vein I want the channel to go into eventually. Because what will end up happening is after I've reacted to a lot of content, it won't be long before I know a whole lot about the sport. And then I'll start making some content that's probably less reaction and more history based. But yeah. Watching from France. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Any plans to lace up a pair of boots this spring? Yeah, absolutely. The only football I've played so far has been indoor, but I still have my cleats from when I played American football. I'm sure they're not exactly the kind that you want to play with football, but I have some. So. Oh, wait. Let's see. I want Messi to score, but Argentina to lose. So he knows no matter what he does, he can't win. Ronaldo is the GOAT. I want him to win one, man. I will send some good. Thank you for the super chat, man. Really appreciate that. I will send some good channels to your socials. I'll be looking out for it, man. Instagram is the one I use the most, but I also am on Twitter if you wanted to do that. I just don't use Twitter very often. Probably will change because if I'm going to be a good content creator, I need to actually be up to speed. But let's see. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for the super chat. That means a lot. Maybe I'll be able to buy my wife a Christmas present. Don't worry, I've already bought her Christmas presents. Need to explain about tactics. Yeah, you guys are going to have to teach me about the tactics. I'm learning. I know. I understand possession football at this point, but one of my favorite videos actually was reacting to the Morocco's defensive tactics. It was very interesting. Yeah, wife always wins, man. My wife is actually really excited that the channel's doing well. She doesn't want, so far, at some point, maybe for like a subscriber special or something, I will she'll get on camera, but she's really happy that my channel's doing well. Because she used to roll her eyes when I told her I was going to make a YouTube video. Like, yeah, not really. Like, she didn't really believe in it. But then when I come back to her and I'm like, hey, look, this is how much YouTube is going to pay me now. She's like, oh, say more? So, wish Morocco was in the final. Man, Morocco played such a great tournament. It's kind of sad that they lost the way that they did. I mean, France was just too much for them. You know, their defense was excellent, but you need to have a coordinated attack if you're going to be able to beat a team who has Mbappe and a great offense. Have I got a club team or MLS? Yeah, SC Dallas. I'm going to try to make the first home game in Dallas this year, do a vlog. That will be my first match to ever attend in person, for sure. Wait, check out a video about Bayern Munich destroying Tiki Taka. Yeah, I'm going to, because I actually love the idea of possession football, but since there's so much space in this game, I can understand how it can be beaten. In American football, my coaching philosophy would be more possession based. If I keep the ball longer than you have it, then we'll be able to win. But I think possession football is easy to beat if you have the right defensive tactics. Is it Monday for me? No, Sunday morning. I'm skipping church for this, which is a moderately big deal, but we only get a World Cup final every 4 years. I can afford to miss one. Can I recommend a couple of books? Absolutely. I actually have a book being delivered now in the mail about the Hearts of Midlothian, which is the Scottish club that ended up leaving to play in or to fight in World War I. Where am I? Not at home? No, I'm at my school in my classroom. Gonna be grading some papers after this game. Call your preacher and pray for a team you want to win. Hey, it's what's funny is I'm surprised my pastor didn't cancel the service today, because he is very, very invested in the World Cup right now. He's going to have to watch the replay. What time is it here? 8:48. Yeah. He's gonna. I actually earlier on I was gonna have him come on the channel and just talk, because he loves football. He played all the way through, as from a little kid all the way up through high school, and even now he could join like a semi-pro league if we had one. He's really good, but the pastor will have his phone in the Bible. I think he actually asked one of our other leaders to teach today, so he probably did that because he wants to have his phone close to him. Ever consider playing fantasy football? I absolutely would love to do that. I don't know if we have. I guess I could go find it from the Premier League. I play fantasy football with the NFL. In fact, we should start a channel fantasy league. That would be fun. If any subscribers want to join in, y'all would probably destroy me. Yeah, Football Manager. I will definitely I probably need to look it up. I've been playing FIFA for a while. I'm pretty good at it now. So, found your channel and have subscribed to it. Thank you for subscribing. Massive Liverpool fan. And Las Vegas Raiders. It's funny for me because I know people are always commenting about how American franchises move cities. And since I've been alive, they were the Oakland Raiders for the longest time. So that's how I remember them. But yeah, somebody tell me where I need to, if I'm going to do fantasy football, where would I sign up for that? To just create a league. Messi is God. I would be willing to say this as a joke, but I feel like I'm not going to actually say that. Yeah, Oakland, they were the Raiders in Oakland for decades. But I think that their fan base is strong enough that they most of the fans have been loyal to them, even when they moved to Las Vegas. It's just crazy to me, though. That's possible. Premier League app. All right. What is fantasy football? Fantasy football is when you join a league and you draft players, and based on how they perform during the game, you get points. So, like, I play fantasy NFL football with some friends from church. Let me show you. And so when a player has a good game, like right now I'm getting beat. Wait, you can't even see that. 82 to like 36, because most of his team has already played because he had game Thursday. But yeah, like George Kittle got me 25 points because he played a great game. But let me get the Premier League app, though, so maybe I can create a channel fantasy football league. That'd be fun. Prediction on the match today. I'm feeling something interesting. I feel like we have like a really crazy game brewing. I'm going to say Argentina 4-3 after extra time. That's what I think. Extra time, 4-3, Argentina. No penalty kicks. Penalty kicks are too stressful. It's like betting with friends, pretty much. It's like sports betting, except there's no money involved. There is fantasy football with money involved, but Argentina 2-1. I don't know. Personally, that's probably more realistic to say something like 2-1. But for my first World Cup final, I would love to see something wild, like 4-3 after extra time. That would be an epic final to watch. So, all right, here we go. It's about to get kicked off, or about to do the anthems. Premier League Fantasy Football. There it is. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. It. I'll put details in the community tab once I get it set up. But yeah, I'm gonna set up a fantasy football league for subscribers. That'd be fun. You definitely see it going to extra time. How many final games actually go to extra time? I feel like that would be something that happens pretty often. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think that I'm actually watching Messi's last World Cup performance, like today. Like this is it for him on the World Cup stage. He looked excellent against Croatia. Looked just one of the first time I've really got to see him play like the legend that he is. Italy versus Brazil went to penalties. Thoughts? A couple of finals went to penalties, but a lot go to extra time. Yeah. All right. National anthem for Argentina. I am very happy I started watching football. I can't it's only been a month and a half. I actually don't remember what life was like before it. My wife is always commenting about how every time she walks into the room, I'm watching something that has to do with football. All or Nothing, or Welcome to Sunderland, or wait, there's a better comeback by Liverpool against Barcelona. I'll definitely check it out. I did a reaction to Barcelona versus PSG, but it got blocked, straight out blocked. So I'm going to react to another version of it, see if I can get that one uploaded. The president is attending? The American president or the French president? Ah, I see it. About to see. I don't know if the American president could find his way into the stadium. I'm actually not trying to be divisive. Yeah. All right. Game's coming up next. Now that you say it, I think I saw something about, like an article saying something about the French president. Liverpool 2005, should definitely watch it. For sure. Rudy, I want to laugh at that, but I'm also, like I said, I'm not trying to be divisive or anything, but it's sadly funny. I'm not trying not to comment on American politics, but yeah, the American president will definitely be at the next final because the USA, I believe the USA will be a big threat in their own World Cup. All they need is to find the top striker. I mean, I think that we'll perform well. I don't know that I would say that we're a threat, though. I think we'll play a quarterfinal game. I can't see us going anywhere past the semifinals, which I guess is a threat, but someone was telling me that America actually has some history in the sport, but most Americans don't know about it. And so that's a shame. No, I haven't seen any of the USA matches. Reaction content is very hard for football since copyright, I think, is much more aggressive than for American sports. It is, but the NFL is also really aggressive with its copyright. But that's why I'm trying not to be strictly a football reaction channel. I hope at some point that my channel is just football content. Hopefully I can do more than just react. Can I see a change in the U.S. overall regarding football? Yeah, I do. Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney have been doing interviews on American television talking about buying their club, and I think it's generated interest for sure. There's a lot of, but the problem is the interest that it's generated, I think, is mostly people who are Hollywood fans, or like they just like to follow what the celebrities are following, like celebrity culture. I don't think they're like invested sports fans. I think most of American sports fans, like real sports fans, are so caught up in our domestic games that I think the World Cup is what will get Americans involved. But France seemed to be attacking aggressively at the beginning here. I'm doing well. Recovering from some sickness today, but I'm feeling good. Oh, we got a little push in the back. All right, already pushing and shoving. I see it. I'm going to try to make sure that I'm at 2 minutes, by the way, guys, 2 minutes in. I'm going to try to take good timestamps of these moments because I'm sure I'm going to witness a few historic moments. Messi gets the ball out. Good pass, but could we have a goal this early? Woo! Almost a goal. 2:35. How familiar am I with Mbappe? He's on the cover of FIFA. That's about as far as I know. I played with him a little bit on FIFA, but I don't know him very well. Get well soon. I'm feeling better. My voice hasn't caught up with it yet. I'm feeling good today, though, for sure. Did you know that USA player called Weah Cousin plays in the NFL? Wait, Weah. Who does he play for? That name sounds really familiar. I know Weah, wasn't his dad like the president of another country? You're behind me today. I can watch you live. Nice. Yeah, 340 for sure. Get well soon. Be careful with those hurricanes. Yeah, we had some tornadoes recently, but New Orleans does have a hurricane every year. So hurricanes are easier to prepare for. They suck because they do damage, but you have days in advance when one is coming, so you can actually get out of town. But with tornadoes, they just kind of pop up and you have to shelter where you're at, and they're fast. All right. I haven't tried to do a header yet since I've been playing. Argentina had a shot. Good save by the keeper. I haven't tried a header yet since I've been playing. Does it hurt? I'm going to try one whenever I practice next time. Weah, his father is also a good football player. That's what I heard. I heard that for sure. Yeah, Argentina's had two really good shots so far. Weah was from Liberia, one of the greatest legends in African football. Didn't know he was president, though. Yeah, someone had said in my last stream that he was, like, I guess, president of Liberia, or he was involved in politics in some way. Headers can hurt if your technique is bad. I bet. I was watching France pass with their heads, and I was like, man. Like, seriously, after just one day of practicing, my toe was hurting, which tells me that I was probably kicking wrong. But, dude, my toe hurt like crazy after that first day. Doesn't hurt as much if you head it with your forehead. If you head it with the top of your head, it can hurt pretty bad. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Don't head with your face, basically. Yeah, okay. That makes a whole lot of sense. I had a few helmet-to-helmet hits when I was playing football, American football, and those definitely hurt. They're now illegal. You can't do that anymore. And I also got hit in the face with a baseball once, so I try to take care of my head. I actually like setting up here in my school. I can see the screen easier the way my lights are set up. All right. Messi with a pretty good pass. Not sure what they're going to do with it. I'm at 720. Crossing it over. Boy, Argentina look like they've got something going. Good defense by France. Don't kick with your toes. Yeah, that's what Isaac was telling me when we were practicing. He was saying I need to use the inner or top side of my foot. I was much more accurate if I kicked with my toe, but that's because I'm used to kicking American footballs. So I was able to make more shots if I did it that way, but it hurt really bad. France playing rope-a-dope like Muhammad Ali. Just letting them tire themselves out. One minute ahead. Yeah, I prefer no spoilers, but it always happens. It always happens a little bit. It's not the end of the world if someone spoils it, but like if there's a situation where I know something's going to happen, like we've got a penalty kick or we have, or penalty kicks, I'll turn the chat off so that I don't see y'all's comments. Oh, the keeper's down. What should I know about the French keeper? Is he oh, Lloris. He's good, isn't he? Can I mod the spoilers? I don't know how to make you a mod. I would definitely do it. I don't know how to do that. Let me see. Maybe if I log in from YouTube, I can do that. Because I'm using a third-party app. He looks down pretty, like he's down bad. Let's see. Can I make somebody a mod? Okay. All right, Rudy, I made you a mod. So if there is a spoiler or something, just let me know. Yeah, because I was using a third-party app to stream, and I can't do that from here, but I can. All I had to do was log into YouTube. It was actually really easy. France is just passing with their heads. Yeah, I did see. I haven't watched the game actually. I saw that the Vikings came back from a 33-point deficit, which is the craziest comeback in NFL history. But I just can't take the Vikings seriously after we beat them 40-3. We beat them up good. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go watch the highlights from that game. It's funny because there was an NFL game going on, and normally I would never miss an NFL game. But instead of watching the NFL, I was watching Sunderland Till I Die. And then after that, I was watching the English game on Netflix. I literally watched nothing but football videos all day long, and I completely missed the NFL game. Reese is considered a good keeper, not top, but he is good. Okay. What do we think of Sunderland? I loved that show. It took a little bit for me to really get interested in it, but after, first few episodes, and you actually started to see what goes into managing a club. France with a chance. But after I got to see what goes into managing a club, I was invested in that show for sure. And I think that it was interesting to me. They showed so much of the priest, which I thought was really cool. How like the priest was praying for Sunderland. And the Academy of Light actually had a lot to do with that. So Sunderland's interesting. I'm not, like I said, I haven't picked a club, but I'm definitely supporting Sunderland. Not that they're my only club I'll support, but for sure. Buffalo Bills winning the Super Bowl this year. I don't. I would love to see a Cowboys-Bills rematch of the Super Bowl, though. Are you talking about Sunderland? Yeah. For Juventus? No. I probably will. I don't know. I'm supporting all kinds of football until I find the club that speaks to me the most. Your friend's a Cowboys fan? Well, I hope he's a good kind of Cowboys fan, because some Cowboys fans, I can admit, are the worst. But I am a diehard silver and blue fan. Philadelphia does look good, for sure. For me, I think it's between Philadelphia, San Francisco, or Dallas. I actually don't think any of the AFC teams have a chance against those three. Oh, wait. What am I talking about? Kansas City has a chance, for sure. But new football lovers have it so easy. I can just pick a team here. Yeah, I'm not stuck with it. Yeah, I get that. For sure. Well, yeah, but that's why, like, anything Dallas, like FC Dallas is going to be my club. Win, lose, draw. Like they're my club. What a pass by Messi! Messi nearly had the assist, but he passed it back, and it was just a little off target. 16-26. Messi just couldn't get a hold of it for the shot. Wow. You can't stand the Mavericks? Why not? What is it that you hate about the Mavericks? They're awesome. The Mavericks deserve – I just hate that, like, Dirk Nowitzki gave his life to our club, to our team, and we were only able to win one championship with him because our ownership and management suck. And we're going to waste Doncic's career, Luka's career. Oh, you're a Spurs fan. That's why. Okay. I get it. That makes sense. I think you mentioned that before. It's funny because I want to hate the Spurs because, of Dallas. But I like the Spurs too. When the Spurs were against the Heat, I was a Spurs fan. Plus, San Antonio is just a really cool city. Yep. Mavs only have one title in their history, and they deserved so much more than that with Dirk because he took pay cut after pay cut, and they just could not get players for him. But try to look up Sparts, one of the oldest Dutch football clubs since 1888. Oh, Sparta. Okay. And by the way, yes, Dallas does have a football club, FC Dallas. From what I hear, since it's my first time really being a fan, we had a pretty good season last season. Lost in the playoffs, heading up, for a cup run. But I'm going to be a hardcore FC Dallas supporter. Dallas over the Heat, yeah. When France missed it with a header. 1907. Just over the net. Is that Giroud? Giroud? How do you say his name? Dallas over the Heat. 2011. Yeah, when LeBron and Dwayne Wade, and I actually love Dwayne Wade, but when they mocked Dirk for his flu game, I was done at that point. What is the Spurs you were talking about, and why isn't it Tottenham? San Antonio Spurs. They're an NBA basketball team. Rudy is a football fan and a basketball fan, and he lives here in the States. So, didn't see the FC on top. Yeah, okay. FC Dallas. Giroud. Oh yeah, Bosch. LeBron, Bosch, and Wade. Yeah, there was supposed to be no chance for Dallas to win that series, and they played an excellent series. So we're at 20-40. We have a penalty coming up. In the box, for sure. Spurs destroyed LeBron. Yeah, they that year that the Spurs beat LeBron, that was just the best basketball ever seen, for sure. You know what's crazy is that is a penalty, right? He tangled his feet up. What's crazy is I made you a mod so that you could clean up spoilers, but I think that they're ahead of you. I think they're ahead of both of us. I'm calling this a fix for Messi. I have a friend who really thinks that this is going to happen, but I don't know. That looked like a penalty for sure. Maybe not. I'm turning comments off, by the way, during the penalty kick. I have a friend who really thinks that it's fixed for him. I don't know that it's fixed. I think that they're just more likely maybe to call penalties that, I don't know. It looked like a penalty to me. All right, 1-0 Argentina. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. That would be at I'm trying to keep good notes of when things happen. He's really good at penalties, man. The amount of times he kicks and the keeper dives the wrong direction. Yeah, I think two things can be true at once. I think that the refs can give favorable calls to a player that's a legend of the game in his last World Cup, and also not fix the game for him. Like Argentina still have to put their best foot forward and play a good game. But I do think that Messi is likely to get favorable calls because of what he means to the game. I think it's the same in every sport. You got a legendary player who means so much to so many people. They get some calls that other players wouldn't get, maybe. Hey, Michael, you're up here. Hey, Michael, are you ahead of us at all? Michael is a channel member. Thank you for joining. Because if you're ahead of my stream, actually, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to make you a mod. So that way, if a spoiler comes through, you might be able to get ahead of it. Let's see. All right. Michael, you're a mod on the channel now. I am also at 25 minutes. It just 25:10. That's where I'm at now. It's like the Jordan foul in 98. I actually don't know. I know enough basketball, but I don't remember that. 98, I was 1 year old. That was definitely a foul against Giroud. Uh, 26 going into 27. Yeah, y'all are definitely ahead of us. I'm at 25:55 going into 26. France got a free kick. You were watching that game live? I'm kind of envious. I never got to watch Jordan play, especially in his prime. I still think Jordan is the GOAT, but obviously the most impactful player in my life was Dirk. All right, so the flopping is definitely intense. I guess they call it diving. Can I use a timer? I should use a timer. I thought I had OBS set up so that I could use a timer in the stream, but alas, my MacBook died on me, so I have to continue using StreamYard. Am I in a classroom? Yeah, this is my classroom. I teach English in here. Grading papers. As this is my last, Thursday was my last day teaching, so I'm about to be a full-time YouTuber. I started watching NBA in 91. Is that the beginning of the three-peat? Just remember, flopping, diving, or acting like you're injured helps with resting for other team members. Oh, I get the tactic behind it for sure. During one of my, we do it in other sports too. Like it happens in basketball, it happens in American football. Just it's American football. It's more obvious when you're faking it. But I faked an injury once in a playoff game because we were so tired and the other team was driving the field on us. So I had a slight cramp in my calf and I just fell to the ground and let the training staff come out and check on me. And then when they got there and I told them I'm okay, they said, just breathe, give your guys a chance to get some water and catch their breath. I get it. Diving is bad for the sport. I don't like it. I definitely don't like it. I understand it, but I don't like it. And if I had to say, that's the number one thing that Americans criticize. They criticize the diving and the flopping. And to be fair, they also criticize it in the NBA too. We really don't like it. I understand it though. I think the thing that gets us is that the diving is not that people dive because obviously it's a tactic in all sports, but it's that they do it so dramatically. Like the compilations of guys literally diving over some of the smallest things. Oh, Messi just put him in the spin cycle. 30 minutes. Yeah, I've just started trying to play, for sure. Diving is common. Players from Spain, Portugal, and Latin America. Yeah, this is a good comment. Time wasting would be such a non-issue if they stopped the time at breaks like practically every other sport does. I like the continuous flow of time. Man, it's like a give and take. There's some things about some sports that I don't like. I like the free-flowing nature of time in football, but I have seen some pretty pathetic time-wasting tactics. I play any games? I haven't played any football games yet, like in person. I do play Xbox games. Hmm. Let's see. 73 people here in the stream. Thank you guys for joining. Boy, as soon as I say that, we lose 4. Oh, you meant video games? I play mostly sports titles. Like I play FIFA, I play Madden, I play NBA 2K. Only like non-sports game that I've ever played is Assassin's Creed. I enjoy that game a little bit, but pretty much I'm playing mostly sports games. Just yesterday in the Vikings game. Wait, sorry. Thought we had a goal. Just yesterday in the Vikings game, Indianapolis was penalized for wasting time when the Vikings were driving to tie the game. I still have to watch that game. I saw the update on my phone, but I was too busy watching a Sunderland docuseries. They're thinking of introducing a true playtime where the clock gets stopped and playtime shorter to 60 minutes. I don't know what I think about that. I like the 90 minutes of play plus extra time. I just would wonder if there's a way to get rid of time wasting tactics while also keeping that free flowing time. Yeah. Like in the NFL where we have so much time in between. I like American football and the tactical aspect of it, how we call plays like that, but I wish that they wouldn't stop for commercials during those stoppage times. Like I understand a commercial break maybe at the end of a scoring drive going into kickoff, but like I hate how we will break in the middle of a drive for a commercial. I don't like that. A shot clock in football? Now that would make it interesting. Not that it already is interesting, but the game would definitely have to evolve. As long as the refs are making up for it on the back end, I don't mind time wasting too much. It hasn't been a deal breaker for me yet. I haven't really seen time wasting at an egregious level yet where it's actually affected my club. I think that's when I'll start to really pay attention to it. So 35. Goal by Demaria? Yeah, that one got spoiled. But not completely spoiled because I thought France was about to score. When I saw a goal pop up in the chat, I thought because they had the ball on France's side. 2-0. Yeah. All right, let me watch what happened here. It's almost like we've been talking a lot of basketball. It's like a fast break. Perfectly. Oh, and what a great pass by Messi to get that break started. Great goal. That's almost as perfect as you could draw it up. Pronounces Angel, not Angel. Is that what it is? DeMaria? Is that how you say his name? How long has he played? Angel would be a better pronunciation. That's how you would say it in Spanish. Angel. All right. I am at 37-39. Oh, long time. He's been playing for a long time. Gotcha. All right. We are on pace for a 4-3. But France have got to get on the board if that's going to happen. DeMaria is 34. So he's a little younger than Messi, but they've basically been playing for probably the same period of time. All right, Messi's with the ball. Good defense by France. I also notice how when they're playing on the pitch, since the pitch is so big, they have a lot of opportunity to kind of walk. You can see Messi kind of walking around until he needs to go. When we were playing in the gym, because the gym is so much smaller, it was pretty much, from what I watched, because I haven't played a full game yet, but it's pretty much sprinting constantly. No chance to walk. That's the thing I'm the most worried about. Peak age for footballers are usually around 26 to 27. That doesn't bode well for me, seeing as I'll be 26 next year. And now I'm just learning how to play. I missed out on all those formative years playing at school. I kind of feel bad. I was pretty much a jerk growing up in high school. I mocked and made fun of all the soccer players. And now look at me. Now I'm absolutely obsessed. Wow, they're taking out Giroud. All right, what do you guys think so far? You guys think that your prediction's going to hold up? Is this going how you expected or no? I actually expected probably a little more back and forth. Argentina score, France score, Argentina. You can make up for your sins by watching Messi versus Ronaldo fanboys on the internet. Okay. I predicted 3-2 Argentina after extra time. Could still happen, but I don't know. Yeah, it definitely could still happen. That would mean that France absolutely dominate the second half. What's crazy is like the game changes so quickly because early on in the match, like I'm talking like the first 2 minutes, France looked really aggressive. They were getting the ball down, and then just very shortly after, it looked like Argentina was dominating. And it's just kind of crazy to see how the game unfolds. Because after that first 2 minutes, I thought, oh, this is going to be a tight game. And then Argentina just opened it up, and they've looked completely in control from the start, from that like 5-minute point. Snack run at halftime. Enjoy. My students left me snacks on my desk, so I'm good to go. Students are nice at Christmas time. They're also sad when their teacher leaves. But that's probably because I let them watch the World Cup during class. Yeah, after they lost to Saudi Arabia, I actually thought that Argentina didn't really have a chance here. And that's when I thought Spain would win. How wrong was I? Did my students say goodbye? Yeah, Thursday was our last day together. They all brought me Christmas gifts and things like that, but it was actually pretty hard to leave them because I genuinely do. I enjoy teaching, but I'm moving into a very much less stressful job that'll help me out with focusing on school for like my schooling and YouTube. So my students subscribe. Yeah, I have a few students who subscribed, and they're always telling me, Mr. Luke, you have this video coming out. In fact, I would imagine if you guys see someone in my comments saying something like Mr. Luke, they're probably a student. So they all call me Mr. Luke. Yep, I'm in the classroom right now, grading some papers as we go into the holidays. They need to get their grades in. I teach 6th and 7th grade. I think the ages are 12, 13. Yeah, 12 and 13. Okay, Mr. Luke. I don't know. Maybe this is not a student. I don't know. But I did see a few people in my comments saying Mr. Luke in the same way that they would say it here. Mbappe been dead quiet this match. I thought he had a chance earlier, but Argentina defended it well. All right, he's got the ball right now as we speak. Well, not for long. Oh, the diving. The worst age to teach. Yeah, it's very stressful. I enjoy it. We get along, the kids and I, but well, maybe that wasn't a dive. Maybe he actually did get hurt. Yeah, but as far as like, I enjoy it, but to keep 20 to 25 seventh graders focused on school is a challenge. And they're all crazed up with their TikToks, so their attention span is wild. Michael, you're a teacher. What do you teach? I teach ELA for seventh grade. Not anymore though. Now I can focus on schoolwork for myself at seminary and YouTube videos. Yes, I am trying to play football with friends. There's a group on campus that now meets once. They meet on Fridays to play. I haven't played a match with them yet. I've watched them play a little bit, but I've been training on Wednesdays with a friend, and we don't really. I guess I'll play goalkeeper, but I've been playing mostly defense. Debate. Oh, debate is fun. That's fun. I wish that I had done debate when I was in high school, because I love argument. That's one of my favorite things in English, is actually writing argument essays. I'm not to be too braggadocious, but I'm very good at writing argument essays. And so I would have loved to have done debate in high school. Let's see. Somebody asked, what is ELA? English and Language Arts. So it covers the English language and literature, things like that. I go to Dallas 2 to 3 times a year for tournaments. Occasionally go to New Orleans for, Newman and Holy Cross. Newman is quite the rage around these parts right now because of Arch Manning. All right. We're at 50 minutes. 50 minutes. Bachelor? No, I'm married. In fact, January 14th, my wife and I are going to be on a cruise for 7 days for our 5th wedding anniversary. We got married January 20th of 2018. It'll be 5 years in January. Oh, bachelor. Yes. I'm working on a concurrent degree plan right now. So I'll be looking for it's called Masters of Divinity. I'll be getting that. And I'm also getting a bachelor's degree at the same time. And after that, we're looking at maybe enrolling in a master's of fine arts in creative writing. I really want to write screenplays, to be a screenwriter. And so that'll be coming up soon as well. I actually want to write a screenplay about Hearts of Midlothian, the Scottish club that ended up fighting in World War One. That's why I bought a couple books on that moment. Maybe I'll write a screenplay about it. France need to get the Vikings head coach to do the halftime speech. I guess so. I don't know. The Vikings head coach looked completely outmatched when we beat them 40-3. I have to keep mentioning that. Masters of Divinity. Yeah, it's it's the degree that most pastors get. It covers a range of philosophy of religion and also like theology. So that's something that I'm going for. I thought for a long time that I would be a pastor, but writing is my other than writing is my main passion. So what do I think of the game so far? Well, I think that Argentina is looking quite in control, and those Argentine fans have a lot to celebrate. Yeah, I think that there are going to be some games played in Dallas, so I'm going to be going to those for sure. Who knows? Who knows what will happen with the channel by then? In 4 years, I would imagine we're in a pretty good spot with the channel at the current rate of growth. And who knows? Maybe I can be a long shot, but maybe I could be have media access. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I'm going a bachelor's degree now. It's 4 years long. I'm almost finished with my undergraduate degree. In fact, it's kind of weird that I got a teaching degree or got a teaching job because I hadn't finished my undergraduate. But the school needed a teacher. We had such a teacher shortage that they had to sign an emergency, some sort of emergency paperwork that got me in as a teacher pending my degree, which is about to be finished. So I'm pretty close to that. Let's see. Does the bachelor, it's not a bachelor. Oh, wait. Bachelor or Masters of Divinity require, I'm sure that I'll read it. I don't know. I don't recognize this authorship yet. Sports pastor, teach them using sports. Yeah. All right. For someone who has just started to follow football, you seem to have picked it up pretty well. Well, I'm very invested in this journey. Like it's not just put on for the videos. Like ask my wife, I can't stop talking about football and I can't stop watching videos about it. I mean, for the most part, if I see a video, I pause and I go, should I react to this or should I just watch it? And so it's been almost impossible for me to not just dive in. So Messi is the GOAT, right? I think so. From what I've seen, I did just watch a couple videos that'll come out next week about Maradona. And he was probably one of the GOATs. I also reacted to a video. Zinedine Zidane. He was probably one of the GOATs, but I think Messi's the GOAT. I think in 2026, they're going to go west to east with the finals being in New York and New Jersey. At the Meadowlands? I don't like that stadium. I thought like the great place for the final to be would be in LA or in Dallas. They have the best stadiums. Wait. I can't wait for World Cup in 2026, a fair one where you can have a drink at the stadiums. Definitely, there will be a lot of alcohol consumed. You can tell I fell in love with the sport, no comparison to usual reaction channel. And that's the thing, like, I was talking to my wife about this the other day. I don't think that I actually have the personality to be a good reaction channel. I was thinking about that. Like, I don't overreact to things, and I don't have very expressive reactions. Most of the time, my reaction is like trying to analyze it or trying to observe it. And so I think that like that's why I want to work reactions in, because those videos do well. But I'd love for my channel to become more of like a celebration of sports. And since I'm such a nerd and I like research, maybe I could start doing like historical videos and things like that. But just waiting for Beckham reaction. That's definitely coming up. I'm going to work in Beckham into my English, my England week at the beginning of the year, because I'm going to react to kind of like maybe the 5 greatest English players who've ever played, things like that. Oh yeah, and by the way, Michael, SoFi would be great, right by LAX. SoFi is like is probably the nicest stadium in America, and it is right by LAX. It's so accessible. Yeah, for sure, it would be a great place. Also, AT&T Stadium would be a great place. Dallas has a good stadium, and the area surrounding is really, I think it could handle it. New Jersey, it's not even a climate controlled stadium, so I don't know why they would play the final there. But I don't think there is a stadium that will actually have good sound. Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, I don't. That's what, like I was saying, I was telling my wife, I think I have a good niche, whereas I genuinely want to learn about the sport. And with that kind of ethos to the channel, we can kind of have a dialogue. So like, you guys can be a part of my sports education, which is fun. Do I support any European teams? Well, I definitely support Sunderland and Wrexham, but those are just because I love their story. So I'm kind of just following storylines right now until I find a team that really just like that does it for me. I saw Metallica in Philly and they had good sound. Oh, that's probably because they brought in Metallica would bring in their own sound system, man, their own sound stage. I saw Coldplay at AT&T Stadium and it sounded great. But as far as like the stadium audio, not the same. Okay. People keep saying if I like Sunderland or Wrexham, I would definitely like Leicester City. Man, that just, every time I see that, everything within me wants to call it Leicester. But Raiders still make the playoffs? That's a pretty cringe opinion right now. I don't know. Maybe they might make the playoffs. They won't go far in the playoffs. At least not in my opinion. Both as a player and a coach, I don't know what okay. Did you enjoy the first half? Yes. Yeah. Part of me, like I said at the beginning, I kind of want Argentina to win, but I don't want them to just blow France out. I want a good game. So I would definitely like to see a good second half. My 4-3 extra time prediction is that's the kind of game I want to see for sure. English is hard. Yeah, Leicester and Worcestershire. We call it Worcestershire. Worcestershire? I don't know. Yeah, English is hard, and the difference between American English and British English is kind of crazy. I'm starting to really understand it, though. I keep watching these documentaries, and I'm starting to pick up patterns of the way you guys talk, especially when you guys add like things like "isn't it" or you end a sentence by saying "that." Like, that was funny. That was a good thing. That good goal. That I don't know. Do you see U.S. English and accent or a separate dialect? Oh, do I see U.S. English as an accent or a separate dialect? I think it's separate dialects. Like, even our vocabulary is a little bit different. I also don't know. Maybe, do you guys think that I have an American accent? Because when I think of American accents, I think mine's actually kind of neutral. Like, I live in the South, but I definitely don't have a Southern accent. But I thought NFL fans must find football as boring a sport because a lot of diving, fake injuries, small and short players, while American football is very physical, big and tall players. I think that is true of most NFL fans, but as I've watched, this sport is way more physical than we ever gave it credit for. And it's beautiful. Like, just watching the way the ball moves. Yeah. I have quite a neutral American accent. That's what I thought. Yeah. How many times have I played soccer? Twice, but never in like an actual game. You can't watch Argentina celebrate. You will leave before that. Okay. I speak neutral English. Yeah, my family has a Texan drawl. I don't think I've ever really picked up an accent, though. Have I enjoyed playing soccer? Yes. I definitely need to get in shape. But you know what? I think I'm going to make a video about this as well. I think that football has made me a better man, like a better person. I haven't done anything athletic in the last 6 years since I played high school football. And so, I've been very out of shape, very, very overweight, and just not motivated to do anything about it. But by watching football, it's gotten into my veins. So now I'm getting up early. I was up this morning at like 5 o'clock out on the field here at school, doing sprints. Like, I'm trying to get back into shape, man. The bug has bitten me. I'm very much into playing football. No Southern accent, for sure. I have a clear American accent. I'm German, but I notice it right away. I'm sure that it's a American accent, but I don't sound like a Texan. No, I don't have the Texan accent for sure. My family does the slow kind of drawl. Like, why don't you go over yonder? And yeah, I can't even. I can do the Texan accent. Not right now though. My voice is gone. Did I get tired? How big was the field versus American football? So we played indoor. We played on a basketball court. I definitely got tired. I was exhausted. Our field that I ran out this morning is not a regulation field. It's just our little practice field. So it's much smaller than a pitch. But American football fields aren't completely, they're not like, they're smaller, than a soccer field or football field, but it's not that much smaller. You can actually fit a soccer pitch in an American stadium pretty easily. Wait. Let me go ahead. Give me 1 second. What's the best team club currently at NFL? Philly, Kansas City. Dallas is one of the better teams. It's not, I don't think we're the best, but we're one of the better teams this year. We have a chance, a real chance. San Francisco is also one of the best. I think football and American football fields are the same length, but the width is different. Yeah, I think they're much wider, but the sidelines are so huge. I think you could fit a pitch pretty easily in our stadiums. I don't think it's actually going to be a problem. In fact, Roberto, my school administrator, he said he went to an international soccer game at the Saints at the Superdome. All right, second half has started, 45-22. Do I follow hockey too? No. I don't follow hockey. I know actually nothing about hockey. I went to a Stars game because somebody gave us tickets, but I didn't know what I was watching. So I'm going to probably do some hockey content at some point on the channel. But wait, what do I think about Pledge of Allegiance? Did you do it as a foreigner? I think it's so weird. Yeah, we did the pledge growing up. We still do it at our school. I'm less of a fan of it these days, but it is a little interesting for sure. All right. Do you ever think there will be London team in the NFL? They're pushing for one. I think there will be. I just don't know the logistics of having, like, if they're going to have a London team, I think they need to have a London division. Like, there needs to be more than one team in England. I personally cannot watch the NFL every 15 seconds to play a stop. Yeah, the stoppage of play doesn't bother me as much as every time it stops, we go to commercial. Like, even if they would just let us watch through the stoppage and maybe put commercial breaks, even if they would put commercial breaks at the end of a scoring drive. I hate it when they stop in the middle of a drive, like you're driving up the field and they stop to go to commercial. I hate that. A Germany team in the same league as a London team in the NFL? Yeah, I think they need to, if they're going to do a team in London, they need to have a European division at least, because the going back and forth between London, like London would have to be traveling every week, and the logistics of that, or at least they'd have to travel farther than any other team. The logistics of that would be crazy. Pledge giving me North Korea vibes. I don't think that it's, probably won't continue this conversation. I don't think that it's on par, mainly because it's not aimed as a weapon so much as it is. I think its intention is just to have, patriotism, but I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not going to comment on it. I don't want to get into American politics. Isn't a Mexican team closer to happening? That makes more sense to me. A Mexican team makes much more sense to me than a London team. But also, London and Mexico make sense because the fan bases there are growing significantly. So that makes sense. Wait, I watch NFL recorded from live TV about 90 minutes behind real time and fast forward through all the ads and bits with Jason Garrett. Oh, I hate Jason. I don't hate anybody. Jason Garrett was my least favorite coach. He had good moments, but he was so boring, man. He inspired nobody. And the fact that we had him for 10 years. Yeah, and our advertisers, speaking to this, our advertisers are very accurate because like you'll see erectile dysfunction ads often during an NFL game because their target audience is, I mean, you've got young fans obviously, but most people watching on a TV are in need of that service. It's pretty interesting. I'm a Giants fan, so I feel your pain, bro. Yeah. Respect for the Giants fans, man. All right, going into the 51st minute. Free or corner for France. Saved by the keeper. Yes. No, I'm not even kidding. We have those ads pretty much every commercial break during an NFL game. You'll get one Cialis or Viagra commercial. Not even a joke. And I never see those kind of commercials unless I'm watching an NFL game. It's the only time I ever see a commercial for those drugs. The Washington team, yeah. I think it's good that they changed the name. I thought that the name that they switched to was stupid. I do not. The Washington football team was so it didn't work for me. And then Commanders, it's all right. It's all right. It's taking some time to get used to. Go Argentina. Oh, Cowboy Bill, you're here. My friend, I thought you would. Are you supporting France? Any plans on ever showing your viewer statistics? I wonder where your subscribers are from. Yeah, I can do it right now. It's fun. I would like for France to make this an interesting game. That'd be fun. Let's see. Audience. All right. 52,000 returning viewers, which is interesting because I have 8,000 subscribers, which means like 50,000 people are tuning into my channel over and over again, but not subscribing. France are the first team in World Cup history to go a first half without a shot. Wow. Yeah, they didn't really get a chance at all. So subscriber statistics. Yeah, 92.8% are not subscribed. I've got to change that because I got 1 million views last month. Trying to find regions. All right. United Kingdom is 15% of my subscriber base. Wow. 15% from the United States. Then Germany, Brazil, and Spain are the next top three. But I've got viewers from everywhere, man. Wow. Germany, India, South Africa. South Africa are for my rugby videos for sure. All right. Sorry, I missed something. I miss a foul, a yellow card. Oh my gosh. Definitely a yellow card for sure. The thing I like about your channel is it's not just about the NFL. I actually haven't done any NFL content on my channel, which I might do a little bit of, but I don't. Like, the whole point about my channel is Luke Sports Academy. Is literally like, my idea behind it was for me to research and learn sports other than the sports that I've supported my whole life. I've been an NFL fan since I can remember, since I was little. And pretty much my entire life, the only sport I really cared about was American football. And then I followed basketball pretty well. Never really got into baseball, even though I understand it and I played a little bit, never got into it. And so I wanted to start a channel where I could watch sports that are loved around the world. Rugby was the one that first caught my interest because it's so close to my sport. But I did not expect for football to become my obsession like it has. It's my favorite sport. And man, I think my channel is basically devoted to football right now. $56-20. Are France going to get a chance in the second half? Make it interesting, please. The popularity of baseball is baffling to me. It's because it's the American pastime, and I guess it's one of those things that literally passes the time, but it is surprising to me why it is so popular here. The only time it's really exciting is if people are hitting home runs, but I'm ready to root for the Cowboys. I think we got a tough match on Sunday, man, against Jacksonville. Jacksonville is not a pushover team this year. Any other year, and I would have loved to have seen Jacksonville on the schedule, but they're not a pushover at all this season. Jonah Lomu? Yeah, that was the first reaction video I ever recorded on a YouTube channel, was Jonah Lomu. It's terrible. You can go scroll to the bottom of my videos on my channel, and you can see my Jonah Lomu reaction. It is terrible. It's the worst video I've ever created. It's still public, I think. It got like thousands of views too. Baseball isn't a sport to watch. It's an excuse for beer. I will say this: going to a baseball game is fun. But it's more fun because you're hanging out with friends, eating hot dogs, and, like you say, drinking a beer. And I never have enjoyed it that much. I enjoy going with friends, but I don't enjoy watching the sport on TV. Hey, I'm glad you got to join in a little bit, Cowboy Bill. If we make the playoffs this year, I'll probably live stream during one of the games. I'll probably live stream for subscribers only. I don't want my channel to get spammed by obnoxious NFL fans. So it's not about the game. Not for me. Some people are very invested in baseball. Not for me. I just go because it's fun to hang out with friends. I come to an NFL game because I love the game. I can lock myself in a room and watch NFL and just really lock in, but I won't do it with baseball. Yeah. Yes, sir. Should see an Aussie rules football vid. It's like soccer rugby with forward passing and nonstop. I have watched an Aussie rules video before I ever started making YouTube videos, but it would be fun to do a reaction to it. Looked like Messi had a shot here. Just missed it. Oh, man. Just off target. Oh, good defense. Let's see. Okay, wait a second. Rather watch golf than baseball? I disagree. I would rather watch baseball than golf. Golf is probably it's not even, well, I'm trying to have a channel that doesn't hate on other things. I like to be celebratory of sports, but golf just seems like what's it called? Ball chasing, ball hunting, because you spend more time looking for the ball that you just hit. It's not about the money, Spider-Man. Spider-Man, by the way, guys, should know Spider-Man is easily my favorite fictional character ever created. I love Spider-Man. Rather watch paint dry than baseball. Baseball is fun to play. I enjoyed playing baseball, but I don't like watching it. I agree. Let's go Blue Jays. I have bad memories, or as a Rangers fan, bad memories against the Blue Jays. I only watch baseball when the Rangers are in the playoffs because I can't stand to watch 162 games of a season. Yeah, baseball is number one sport in Japan and South Korea. Well, I mean, it makes sense because I remember the Rangers, back when they were really good, they signed Yu Darvish from Japan. He was a great pitcher. But no, I didn't. I never did an Aussie rules reaction. I've watched a video before I had my channel, but I'll probably react to some Aussie rules football at some point. Miniature golf is better than golf. I do play some mean putt-putt. I like playing putt-putt. That's fun. All right, what we got here? Messi with the pass. Keeper. No, that wasn't Messi. My bad. That wasn't Messi. Good pass. 62-30. To play is a sport is to understand and enjoy a sport next to football and kickboxing. I played baseball. It's nice to watch when you have played. Like I said, I moderately enjoy baseball when it's playoff time. It's just getting through the 162 games on the way to the playoffs. And even then, I like the Texas Rangers. And we had a heartbreaking loss in the finals in 2011, but mini golf, yes, mini golf is a blast. Very fun. $63 minutes in. You know, I wanted France to make this an interesting game in the second half, but at the pace that they are playing, they're going to run out of time. They're not going to have time to make this interesting. They're just not. Man, anything can happen. You've got 25 more minutes. I'm at the 64th minute. 25 more minutes, but man. Dodgers or Twins have to be in the World Series for me to watch. It's kind of the same for me. If the Rangers are in the series, I'll watch for sure. And I'll be invested. I want the Rangers to win. But that's more because I love Texas and I love Dallas sports. Like, I know nothing about hockey, but if the Stars are in the playoffs, I pay attention because they're my home team, or they're my home, that's where I'm from. Vicious header by one of the Argentine players. Handball. I've heard a lot of people tell me about handball. Has anybody ever played racquetball? I know that's a different, completely different thing. I was very good at racquetball. I love playing racquetball. And it's just not a really popular sport here. Like, if we had high school racquetball, I would have won state tournament. I was very good at racquetball. Me and my dad played. It's a really fun game, but I don't think it's a very popular sport. Cricket, volleyball, handball. Yeah. Hey, by the way, guys, speaking of volleyball, my sister is an excellent volleyball player. She's 14, but she started playing club volleyball, travel team volleyball at 13. And when she went to her first tryout, the coach for the 18-year-olds came over to my parents and gave us a card of this college scout service, and basically told us that if she wants to play, she can choose what college she wants to go to. She's that good. She's better at volleyball than I ever was at American football, and she has her heart set on playing pro or playing in the Olympics. She's very good at volleyball. I'll put some of her matches on the channel at some point. Handball and racquetball are leisure time activities. Racquetball is intense. Racquetball, I mean, it might be a leisure time activity, but it is. When I played racquetball with my dad, like competitively, I've never had a sport work me out harder than racquetball. It is a very, very intense sport. When it's played competitively. I've tried to play tennis a couple times, but it never worked because I played racquetball growing up, and I would just kill the ball into the net every time. It's a different swing for tennis. Let's see. Oh, yeah, just means sports like that aren't going to draw an audience. Yeah, no. There is professional racquetball, and like 8,000 people will watch a match on YouTube. It's not a big sport, but because professional racquetball is not even fun to watch. They just kill the ball every time. But to play for fun, dude, it is a fun sport to play. Is lacrosse still a thing in the U.S.? Yeah, lacrosse gets played on the college level. It's a pretty big deal. College lacrosse is a pretty big deal. The best sport is curling? No. All right. Looks like France need to pick up the intensity if they're going to try to come back here. Is lacrosse a rich sport? I think so. I don't even know how to play lacrosse, though, to be honest. I've seen it on TV quite a bit, college lacrosse, but I don't know anything about it. Gaelic football? What is Gaelic football? Yeah, I see France putting a little more pressure on now. I mean, but they've got to. You've got 20 minutes before this match is wrapped up, and you've got 2 goals to score. You can't just be playing passive. Lacrosse is like American football. From what I've watched of it, it looks more like basketball, but you just you're playing with nets. I don't know enough about the sport, though. All right, let's go, France. Make it interesting. I was rooting for Argentina at the beginning, but I don't want it to. I wanted the final to be intense, man. I wanted it to be exciting. Well, if Argentina score here, it's going to be game over. Right, Messi's got the ball. Oh, beautiful move by Messi right there. Saved by the keeper. I tend to root for underdogs. Yeah, I say normally I tend to root for underdogs, but I'm rooting for Argentina here. Or at least I'm rooting for Messi. They should have kept Giroud in for longer. That's what I think so too. I was shocked when they took him off as early as they did. Like France only has 1 sub left. God forbid this game goes to extra time, which I don't think will happen. But this game goes to extra time. They have 1 sub left, man. 1 sub. All right, we have a yellow card coming up. Definitely a foul. Oh, Giroud is sick? That makes sense. Oh, France's last couple. I guess so. Rooting for Argentina is not rooting for an underdog. or is rooting for an underdog. I just thought since Messi was the GOAT that rooting for him is not rooting for an underdog. But I guess you're right. France is a good squad. Good pass, Argentina. I think Argentina can just play possession ball now. Yeah, I keep seeing people say that a 2-0 lead is the most dangerous, but somehow I feel like this one's pretty solid. We're playing football in a desert. Yeah. I'm going to watch the FIFA Uncovered documentary on Netflix so I can kind of learn the history of the corruption going into this World Cup. Yeah, this World Cup in Qatar has not been well well received. Is it a good documentary? Yeah, I'm gonna check it out for sure. I wonder how much money McDonald's paid for that advertisement right now. Advertising delivery. Haters are mad. Well, I do see Argentina getting a lot of favorable calls, but they seem to be like real calls. Like I understand that France aren't getting a lot of the calls, but most of these fouls look pretty real to me. Not just Qatar, FIFA has long been seen as corrupt, but the FBI arrests made it undeniable. It's definitely worth venturing into. But yeah, I'll definitely watch it for sure. All right. Let's see what happens here. 77-54. All right. France is pushing it forward, and there's a penalty. We've got some interesting things going on here. Interesting things. All right, I'm about to turn the chat off here. Yeah, turn chat off for sure. All right. France has got a chance to make this interesting. If they score off of a penalty, then it's 2-1, and then it legitimately has a chance of at least going to extra time. It definitely will change the way that Argentina has to play. I would expect Argentina then to try to attack and not play time wasting, but I might be wrong. All right, Mbappe. 4 penalties for France. All right, Mbappe, they say he's the other, he's the next man. He's the next man up after Messi. Let's see him take a penalty. All right, France has scored. 2-1. We've got a chance. In the 79th minute, it is now 2-1. Things are a little interesting. Man, he just snuck it past the keeper too, because the keeper had a chance for that. All right, here we go, guys. 2-1 is a lot more dangerous than 2-0. Yeah. All right, now we can have a match. France with the ball with a chance to equalize. All right, this is the exciting match I was looking for, guys. Here we go. Here we go. All right, 80 minutes, 30 seconds. France pushing the ball up the pitch. All right. Messi keeps it. Gets it out of trouble. Oh. France is definitely playing with some urgency here. Oh, we've got – Mbappe. We are tied at 2. What is happening? What in the world? All right, chat's back on, guys. What in the world? It looked like no chance that France were going to get into this game. And just like that, wow. All right, this is exciting, guys. I asked for something exciting, and here we have it. Great goal. Just really bad defense. All right. So unpredictable. No kidding, guys. Anything can happen just in like 2 minutes. All right. We have got a game. We have got a game. Lewandowski moment coming. 5 goals in 9 minutes? No. I don't expect that. Everyone keeps talking about there being a fix for Argentina. Well, two goals in 2 minutes. Mbappe might catch up to Mo Salah. I don't know what that moment was, but by the way, thanks, Ricky, for joining in. Channel member right there. Oh, man. Wild action here. I was honestly thinking, I was starting to get bored with this game because I thought that Argentina had it pretty much locked up. But that was some magic from Mbappe right there. I asked for 4-3 at the beginning of this. We have a chance at getting there. I don't think we're done with goals in this game. Argentina fans are a mess right now. Yeah, for sure. I'm telling you, this game was boring, and now I am back into it. We've got a chance for a third goal here. 84 minutes in. Usually finals are boring and conservative. I think this one, I legitimately think we might have 2 more goals in this game. We could look at a 4-3 or even like a 3-3 penalty kick thing. Mo Salah scored a hat trick in 6 minutes, 12 seconds this season in the Champions League. Wow. 3 goals in 6 minutes. Wow. That was just sensational, man. I can't believe that we have a 2-2 game right now. What crazy action right now. There it is. 2-0 is the most dangerous lead in football. I wonder why. It doesn't seem to make that much sense. I mean, all of the French viewers that we're talking about, they were done watching. Man, I wonder if they missed out on that. Ronaldo fans crazy right now. I was done watching for a while. I checked back in to see 2-2. Yeah, like I was saying, like I was starting to be like, okay, enjoying just chatting with you guys, but I wasn't thinking that like there was much of a chance. We've got a legitimate shot at having an extra time game here. Or France has a chance to win it right here. Not another penalty? Oh. I thought we had a penalty. Yellow card for the dive. That's a penalty, though. That should be a French penalty, no? Am I wrong? This is fun, guys. This is fun. They're calling that a flop. I got you. 87-27. We had a headbutt. Oh yeah. Head-to-head is no good. All right. He was going down as soon as he touched it, waiting for contact, didn't get contact, kicked the defender to force contact. So it was a dive. I got you. It looked like a penalty to me, but I guess I didn't. Man, that goal by Mbappe, they're just showing it again. What great form on that. And I know now that I've played once, I know how difficult it is to have a goal on target. Wow. Yeah, we're going to have extra time. It looks like it. I don't know. France is looking scary. They might score in the next 2 minutes. It might be another one of those times where Messi loses a World Cup and it's like not really his fault. Like it looked like his defense let him down. Yeah, they're still tending to the French player right now. Oh, yeah, back of the neck. Calling 9 minutes of stoppage. Oh, yeah. Even then, like, Argentina don't look good right now. It does not look good. Seen Messi lose 3 finals. I mean, I want him to win it. Like, I really do. I want him to win a final. But this 2-2 game right here, this has been really exciting. All right, this game is getting very physical and sloppy right now. Lots of collisions. Eight minutes of extra time. Boy, the Argentine fans have got to be holding their breath for 8 minutes so that they can regroup, because they do not look in control at all. What's up, guys? Everyone's joining in the chat when the game gets intense. I got you. 100 in. Welcome, guys. Man, it's looking like it might be one of those disappointing moments for Messi, man. Mbappe just brought some life to this game. Can't control it. Goal kick for France. I've seen this story before. That's what it looks like. Man. Free kick for France. 91-41. I'm not even sure if you guys are spoiling anything for me, because I'm not even looking at the chat anymore. I was like, this whole live stream, I've been interacting with the chat. I'm glued to this action right now. Free kick for France is in a dangerous area too. Mbappe is gonna. What kind of set piece are they gonna run here? France has a player offside. Okay. I don't know how set pieces work. I still got to learn that. But people were sending the Mbappe memes already. Yeah, 2 goals in 2 minutes. He's like, I see your memes and I raise you 2 goals. I can see one bad call setting the whole stadium off this World Cup. Been a while since we had a World Cup riot. Yeah. Good shot by Mbappe. Just sailed it right over the goal. Yeah, I'm telling you, Argentina don't look like themselves right now. That team that went up 2-0 in the first half, can't see them right now. And this looks like the France that we've seen all tournament. Corner for France. Gets it out of danger. If I'm an Argentine player, I'm just praying we get to the extra time. We just hold on and we get to extra time so we can regroup and come back. We had a chance here. Good save by the keeper. Great save by the keeper. Messi's got the ball. All right. The ref's got a yellow card out. Is Giroux getting a yellow card from the? Was he criticizing the ref? But what does a yellow do? I mean, it doesn't do anything for him. Like, this is the last game. All right. 95th minute starting now. France is pressing the ball back up. Oh, and he's got a clear run. Good defense by Argentina. He had a clear shot for the goal. He could get taken off the pitch if he gets a red. But he got subbed out. He can't come back on, can he? That's why I was wondering, because he's already been subbed out. I didn't know if you can get subbed back in. But he still have to leave. He just have to leave the building. I got you. But if I'm Giroux, I don't really care at that point. It doesn't really incentivize me much. I can still criticize the ref. All right, let's go. What you got, Argentina? Oh, Messi had a goal. Good save. Lloris. Wow, what a save. Oh, he had it. It was on goal. My gosh. I think we're going to go to extra time, guys. I think we got extra time. There for a minute, I thought France was going to win it in the added time before we even got to that 8th minute. Well, I got my interesting World Cup final for my first final. Oh, ref. Oh, ref. Did you not catch that? Okay, there's the yellow card. I was about to say, if you don't call that yellow card, then okay. Yeah, that was a clear yellow card. There for a second, I was about to be like, maybe this is fixed. France has momentum going to extra time. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it gives Argentina a chance to regroup, but they have not looked like themselves in this last, 20 minutes of the game. Ever since Mbappe just breathed life back into the entire French. Oh! Is that off? That's not offsides? Great pass. Slows it down. Messi with a pass. Ah, man. Extra time. Whew. All right, we got the Messi haters in the chat. I see you. I see him. I don't see it, guys. I know people are trying to hate on him. I don't see how he's done anything really wrong, really. I thought it was a good shot that he took. Just good save. He's looked good to me, like this game. I don't know why you would say he's not him, but need to go see the rest on your TV. Yeah. If you have to hop out of my live stream, that's fine. I understand. It's an intriguing match, man. Woo! Like the whole tone of this changed at like minute number 80. My heart in this game, man. Yeah. Man, I've been rooting for Argentina. I wanted Messi to win it. And there for a little bit, I was like, he's got it. It's over. Like we can call the whistle now. And then Mbappe's like, they've been putting out the memes about me, huh? And then so he decides to make it a game. Woo! This is fun, guys. Messi versus physics. Yeah, I got that video coming up out on the channel later today. Actually, I didn't think about extra time when I scheduled that. I might push it back. I don't want my view count to drop off. Oh, yeah. I'm going to push that time back. That's not premiering in 25 minutes. I want y'all watching that while the game is going on. All right. Got 30 more minutes of this. So Messi versus Mbappe final or what, Luke? Yes, this has been great. I guess technically I also support Argentina because it's technically an American team. What time of the day is it? 11:06. We're almost to noon here. Yeah. Just be glad we got to see this era for sure. Yeah, Ricky. I wouldn't say it's necessarily just racism. You could hate certain players on a team without hating a people group. Like I could hate England without actually hating English people, which I don't hate England, but this is a final for sure. All right. We're about to have kickoff for extra time. I didn't take down the timestamp of those epic French goals. I'll have to go find that later on because this is going to be one of those videos that I post the reaction to. All right, France with the kickoff. All right, we can slow the game down a little bit. We've got 30 minutes to play. How much from a tactical standpoint, how much does extra time actually change the pace of the game? Like what kind of changes do you make for extra time? I mean, it gives you a few minutes to catch a breath, get your legs back under you. I seem nervous. I am, man. I'm invested in this. Like I said at the beginning, I do want Argentina to win. I'm rooting for them, low key. But I wanted it to be fun. A sensational hat trick is my prediction for Mbappe. If Mbappe gets a hat trick in this game and France win, then that's the beginning of his GOAT conversation, right? Because, I feel like he's the next guy up after Messi retires. And if he has a World Cup performance where he has a hat trick to beat Messi, to beat one of the GOATs, then he's definitely got to be in the conversation, right? I don't know anything about him, and he's very young. All right, Argentina pushing the ball forward. Swinging the ball to the outside. Oh, I got to cross into the box. Oh, what was that? Tagliafico. Okay, goal kick for France. Mbappe is the next best. If he can lead France to 2 World Cups in a row, he'll be in the conversation. Yep, I think so. How much does World Cup performance factor into the GOAT conversation, though? Because, Messi's achievements in club football and even in other tournaments has been, Messi with the foul there. Did they not call it? Messi clearly, look at this. All right, they didn't call that. It's all right. I like Messi, but he gets the benefit of the doubt from these refs for sure. Oh, really? World Cup really factors in that much? Someone can win Ballon d'Or just for World Cup? And I'm sure, Messi has been in the final of the World Cup so often. He's had great World Cup performances. His performance against Croatia was sensational. But I get it. I'm British. Or are you talking about somebody else? Because I'm not British. Oh, he's only been to one World Cup final? Modric is the GOAT. I like Modric. He's one of my favorite players to watch. All right, looks like both teams have settled down a little bit. A little less panicked play. Man, those last few minutes of the regular time were definitely intense. We have a dive. Going into the 96th minute. 20 seconds. Gone past 40 fouls and 5 yellow cards. Is that high? Is that a high number? All right. Another foul. Oh, Mbappe's down. He's down on the pitch. Oh, he took a boot to the top of the foot. He's fine. He's walking it off. Messi with good position. Throw in. Goal kick. All right. Are football boots and American football boots the same? They're really close. I know a lot of guys who would play with soccer cleats. I think there's a difference technically. I don't know what it is. I always mistake them in the when I'm looking for cleats. All right. Time, I'm at 98:08. 98:08. I wonder how many people are paying attention to the McDonald's ad on the side of the field. I think most people are. I wonder how effective that actually is. Uh-oh, here's France. Good defense. All right, Mbappe's got the ball. 3 defenders surrounding him. And Argentina is just exhausted. You can see it. Their legs are not fresh. France is playing with a new kind of intensity. This French team has been here before, right? 4 years ago. American football boots are a bit thicker because they're not meant for kicking. That's probably true. And also, different positions in American football have slightly different cleats. Not really, but lineman cleats are a little bit thicker than say like a speed player. Guys, my nerves are all over the place. I'm trying to decide if I'm enjoying this more or if I would have enjoyed an easier win for Argentina. By the way, guys, y'all are talking about Zidane. I have a couple reactions. I still have to edit them, but I did 2 videos on Zidane. I guess he was 2 headbutts away from being the GOAT, possibly. Wow, Argentina got away with that. There's a lot of kicking going on. There's a lot of kicking and shoving going on around here. Got a substitution. Alvarez for DePaul. Okay. "102nd minute, 102:02. You can see the stress on the faces of the Argentine fans. You know, if Argentina wins this, French fans are going to have quite the complaint against the refereeing in this game. It's definitely been. It appears to be lopsided one direction. From my opinion, and I will defer to you guys because I don't really know that much. It looks like the penalties that they're calling are valid, but they're just not calling them both directions. So it looks like France is not getting away with anything, and Argentina has been allowed to get away with it. All right. What do we have here? Argentina. I saw someone say "oh," but I don't know what that means, so I turned the chat off. I literally don't have a clue what's about to happen. Messi with the ball. Messi with the pass. Messi with the pass. Oh, with the almost score. Oh, 2 chances in a row. Messi with a brilliant pass. And if he had shot as soon as the ball touched his boot, he probably would have scored, but he stopped so he could set up. And if he had just shot when that ball got in front of him, I think he would have scored. That was an amazing pass from Messi right there. Man, corner for Argentina. Comments are off for a little bit. Oh, come on, Argentina. Out of position. Yeah. All right. One added minute to the first half of extra time. All right, Argentina pushing the ball forward. That guy's offsides. He's definitely offsides. He is. Oh, maybe not offsides. That might have been clean. Oh, man. Guys, what a final. Am I really a minute and 30 behind? We just ended the first 15 minutes. YouTube lag. I don't know if I'm actually behind. It might be that my channel stream is lagging. It might just be that my stream is lagging. Man, I got to be at the final next World Cup. I'd do anything to be in the stadium for the next World Cup final. Man. React to some rugby. I will be for sure reacting to more rugby. I've just been obsessed with football right now. I have a lot of reactions to rugby on the channel. That's what actually carved out my first 1,000 subscribers. But yeah, when the Rugby World Cup comes up, I'll be watching it for sure. North American World Cup? Are you talking about? I don't know what that competition is. But next World Cup, I'm going to be going to at least the games in Dallas, but I'd love to go to the final game. And who knows, just dreaming big with the channel, maybe in 4 years, if we continue the same rate of growth for the next 4 years, I might have a big enough channel that I could maybe even get a media access. That'd be awesome. That's a big dream, huge dream. I'd love to sit down and interview some players. That's where I want to go with a lot of my content, interviewing players, interviewing managers, interviewing football historians. It'd be awesome. Whoo. Do this. The final will be in MetLife as usual. I just don't like MetLife Stadium. Why don't they play it in a climate-controlled environment like SoFi? Or even like one of the domes? Hit up Jack Warner. He'll hook you up for a small bribe. Okay. I don't know what that means, but okay. I have a good understanding of tactics. I'm getting there. I don't know. I don't want to brag about it. I think I might catch on to tactics faster than an average reactor just because I've coached American sports and I have a knack for picking up on strategy. But saved by the keeper. Goal kick for France. All right, 107-20. What a save for Lloris. Pushing the ball up. Let's go. Good positional play by Argentina. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what a save. Oh! Is that a goal? Is that not a goal? They haven't confirmed it. Oh, they've confirmed it. 3-2. I thought he missed it, and then it looked like it crossed. Offside? Let's see. I want to see the replay. Is he offside? I don't know. That doesn't look offside to me. I don't think that's offside. If that's offside, then VAR is not a good thing, because that was barely, if his offside, it's barely. Messi with 2, Mbappe with 2. Messi versus Mbappe. That's what it is. All right. Argentina, you need to defend. Hey, my 4-3 prediction, man. It's possible. It's possible still. No, we got 10 more minutes of this. What a great first final for me to watch. Oh, my word. Somebody, please, if you have the ability to do so, help me out and timestamp my reaction to these big moments in the comments for this video. I might try to get there and do it if no one else can, but it'd be super helpful if someone could help me do that. Oh my gosh. Welcome to football. Where has this been my whole life, man? I mean, I know it's been around. The drama. All right, 110-50, almost to the 111th minute. I do have a lag, yeah, I know. I said at the beginning that I wanted to see like a 4-3 Argentina victory. I'll take 3-2. There's been a lot of drama in the last 40 minutes. 4-3 is still possible, and that would be even more wild. Three penalties. Man, there's so many ways that this could turn out. I have to agree with this. Both defenses were bad. Yeah, I think the delay is the stream, because I think I'm watching this pretty much on time, because most of the time when you guys spoil something, it's like 20 seconds ahead of where I'm actually at. So these players are so exhausted, man. You can see it. Man, such a great sport. 90 minutes of this. They're going to be playing 120 minutes, right, of this game That's 2 actual hours of action, and you only get 5 subs. So some of these guys don't get to come off the pitch for 2 hours. Man, such a beautiful game. Yeah, no way you play this much in American football. No, you can get exhausted in American football too, but not in the same way, not from cardio as much. You get exhausted from the constant battering of your body into somebody else. So it's still an exhausting game, especially if you're playing against a physical team. But not nearly on this level though, for sure. Whoa, what am I watching here? Number 8. What a little battle that was, trying to keep the ball in bounds. It used to be 3 subs before COVID. I don't understand, man. The fitness. You never see someone my size playing football. I mean, you can't be out of shape and play the game. I'm telling you what, this has motivated me to get back into game shape, though. Man. You can't watch this game and not fall in love with it. Yellow card. You can't watch this game and then just sit on your couch and not be active. At least I can't. I got to get out and play it. All right, can France equalize it right here? I just love watching both sides putting their bodies on the line, not caring about contact. They're just throwing their entire body into the game. All right, corner for France. NFL runs about 1.5 miles a game. Yeah, they don't. Depending on where you play on the field, you don't do a whole lot of running. It's more about the physical battle that it's exhausting. It's a different kind of exhausting. It'd be interesting to see a footballer play American football, and it'd be interesting to see an American football player play football. It'd be 2 different. I imagine both players would be exhausted at the end in both sports. All right. Oh, great defense by Argentina. Was it a handball? He hit it with his elbow. Penalty for France. All right, I'm turning the comments off. Oh my gosh, man. What a wild game. This is going to go to penalties. This would be a hat trick for Mbappe, huh? If he scores this. This will go down as a legendary battle between Messi and Mbappe. Messi's been excellent this game. I don't want the haters getting in there talking about Messi ain't him. Messi's had a great game. But Mbappe might have a sensational game with this. All right, 116-47. Penalty for France. Man, my 4-3 prediction, man. It might happen. Or maybe a 3-3 penalty shootout. Yeah, 3-3. 117th minute. What is going on? And people keep talking about this being rigged for France. Well, hey, I don't think it's been rigged for Argentina. France just got the penalty. What a game, man. I didn't know that you could have a penalty from a handball. And also, I didn't know that elbow counted as a handball. So that penalty kind of confused me. All right. Argentina with the just got out of reach of Messi. All right. Hey, y'all remember when this game was 2-0 and it was actually kind of boring? We were just chatting about just random things. What happened, guys? An actual football game sprung up in front of us. Corner for Argentina. All right. Arm/hand is hand, not part of the body in the game. Oh, okay. So arm is also a handball. I got you. All right. I am stressed out, guys. Argentina, what are we going to do? Are we going to take this to penalties? France got a chance. Here we go. Mbappe. I was about to see a 4-3 the other direction, huh? Oh my gosh. You know how close this was to a 4-3 for France? All right. Man. 3 minutes of added time to the extra period. I'm just pleased with this as a first World Cup final, man. This is the best match I've ever seen in my life. Seeing as I've only watched a handful of games, this is the best game I've ever seen. So, this is thrilling. If it goes to penalties, turn the stream off. Oh, if it goes to penalties, the comments go off for sure. Yeah. Best final, but not the best World Cup. Probably. That's probably accurate. Whoa. Martinez tried to take a chip out of him. All right. Argentina throw. 121-22. .90 seconds to go for a penalty shootout. Will we have another score before the shootout? If we get my 4-3, I will lose my mind, man. It's exactly what I asked for. We're probably going 3-3 penalties. Oh. I couldn't get there. Oh! I almost had it, guys. Oh, it was blocked. Dang it. Dang. Oh, it would be offsides. Oh my gosh, France is getting a chance. Oh, great save by the keeper. That almost went. Boy, they are fighting for that 4-3. Messi with a pass. Crossed it in. Couldn't get the header to go. Just couldn't get his header to go. Man. Couldn't have asked for a better game, man. Mbappe's got a chance to go ahead. Good defense for Argentina. 124th minute. Mbappe was in the box, man. He was looking for that fourth goal. All right. Are we going to penalties? Probably seeing one of the best finals ever. Yeah. This is next level for sure. All right. So I'm about to turn the live chat off whenever they come back for penalties. Whenever the shootout starts, I'm going to turn this live chat off for sure. Perfect storm, man. Boy, it was 2-0, 2-0, and I thought Argentina is going to wrap it up pretty easily. France didn't look like they belonged on the same pitch, and then Kylian Mbappe decided, hey, I'm tired of the memes, tired of everyone complaining about my presence, and he showed up, man. Mbappe's had a great game. And also Messi's had a great game. So it's been good performances from both of the best players in the world. I'm really just getting to enjoy an epic World Cup final. So, all right. We're here for penalties. Penalty hasn't started yet, but I'm about to turn the chat off. Going to watch La Liga after World Cup? Probably. I'm going to be following. I'm going to be following football. Probably following closely to the EFL or EPL, not EFL, EPL. But you guys, as the games are going, if an epic game breaks out in any of the leagues, you'll let me know, and I'm going to cover it. All right. Please let us know what the guys that say football is low-scoring game say about this. I'll tune in to see if they even mention it, because they're pretty stuck on the Cowboys right now. But I'll tune in for it for sure. All right. Comments are going off. Well, they haven't got to the shootout yet, so here in a second they'll go off. Yo, you know the thing that sucks the most? I've been drinking this coffee through the whole stream. I've got to pee so bad. I got to get to the restroom, but I can't because I can't miss these penalties. All right, penalties are starting. Comments are going off. But before they go off, all right. Okay. 175 in the chat. We're about to see a penalty shootout. 3-3 in the World Cup final, Argentina versus France. Not a bigger moment, not a bigger stage. Messi wins the toss, right? Oh, they're going to redo it. France wins the toss. Wait, they're saying there's a double coin? I know the chat is off, but somebody's got to explain the double coin to me. All right. Second penalty kick shootout for Messi in Argentina at this World Cup. In the quarterfinals, they got past the Dutch 4-3. Man, I can't believe we're here. Argentina has to be so upset that they've let it get here. Because they had a 2-0 lead, man. Such a dramatic game, man. If Mbappe makes his third penalty in this game, man, one of the greatest performances in World Cup history. All right. France is on the board. First one goes. It's a great effort by the keeper, man. Great effort by the keeper. He even gets a hand on it, I think. Yeah, he does. He gets a hand on it, just not enough. Oh, man. Talk about the pressure on Messi in this moment. I can just see it now if he misses this. All right, Messi's taking the kick. He gets it. All right, we're tied at 1. Tied at 1. Most important kick of his life to date, and it rolls in for sure. 1-1. Mbappe and Messi both make their penalty kicks. Messi waited. He took a while to lead up to that kick, man. We're tied at 1 with penalties. All right, France with their second kick. Save. What a great save by the keeper. What a great save by the keeper. All right. He guessed right. He anticipated. He dove before the ball. He read it. He dove before the ball left his foot. So stressful, guys. This game is so stressful and dramatic. What a beautiful sport. All right. Argentina's up 2-1. Anything can happen in penalty kicks, though. They can turn around like that. Right down the middle. Notice how he just looked at the ball the whole time. He wasn't looking at the goal. He just needed to make sure that he hit the ball in the right spot. All right. Martinez. Can you get in his head? Such a psychological game, man. All right. Oh, he misses it. He just misses it. Misses the goal. He missed. All right. Argentina definitely have advantage here. Martinez. Oh my gosh. I think this is the most expressive I've ever reacted to football. I've never had stakes in a game like this, man. All right, Argentina with another, and he scores. It's 3-1, and Argentina are way up in the penalty shootout. France have got to be perfect for the rest of the shootout, and they're going to have to rely on two Argentine mistakes. That's what it's going to come down to. Little did I know at 8 a.m. when I started the stream what I was about to witness. It looked like France didn't have a shot, and then Mbappe played the game of his life. All right, France are back on the board in the shootout. It's 3-2. All right. Argentina, I believe, could win it with this, right? Maybe not. 4. It's 4-2. He's done it. Fireworks are going off. What a final, guys. Wow. What a game. Dude, massive respect to Mbappe. Wait. Dude, Mbappe, that's probably he was the best player on the pitch for the last 30 minutes of this game. Unbelievable performance. Messi also had a great game. Messi played really well. Argentina have won the World Cup. Bro, just seeing Mbappe's face, he literally carried France. They were in no position to be in a penalty shootout. And Mbappe single-handedly carried them across the line. And he did his part. Hit that first penalty kick Mbappe played. What a match did he play? But Messi haters are mad, bro. Yep. Soccer is so beautiful. Yes, man, it's such a great game. Maradona rolling in his grave. First time in history some player did a hat trick at World Cup final. Dude, Mbappe. So that last penalty doesn't count as a goal, but he scored 4 times. Right? Unbelievable. Why would Maradona? Yeah, I didn't understand that. I thought he would be supporting, right? Argentina just won the World Cup. It's awesome, y'all. Cowboy Bill, welcome back. What an exciting game, man. All right, so this is my very first World Cup final, and what a game it was. It's definitely the best football game I've ever watched, like live. Unbelievable, man. I'm going to try after the stream ends. I'm going to try to go in and timestamp those spots for the reaction, and then I'm going to try to edit those into a video, because this has been one of the best videos I've reacted to. Why do we have Zlatan in the chat? I have an exam tomorrow. Man. Oh, there's Latin. All right. Probably the best World Cup final since I've been born. It is a very good. Such a good final, man. And now I'm excited that that's going to be good for my next video. I have a Messi versus physics reaction about to come out today. And it would have been a bummer for people to be watching that after he just lost the World Cup. But now people are going to be excited, and hopefully that'll help with views. I don't know. Zlatan isn't even in the game. No, but he was in the stands. It was fun. Yeah, man. I was just talking with my dad on the phone. He told me that this is the most epic World Cup final he's ever seen. He's 65 years old. I'm just so thrilled that I got to watch this game, man. To think about how historic it actually was. Hey, if I'm going to skip church on a Sunday to watch football, it needs to be a historic one. And it's taken me a minute to actually just kind of to understand what I just saw. Man. Dude, we were like 2.5 hours into a stream, and things were kind of boring. 60 people in here, 50 people in here talking about like random stuff, not really that interested in the game. Like, it was cool enough for the first half, but not really invested. And then in the 80th minute, man, when Mbappe took he took over the game, and it changed. Bro, it changed drastically. Yeah. And now we're watching. Are the Saints playing right now? They've just switched my broadcast to the Saints versus the Falcons. Are they playing right now? I don't care, but you don't normally see an NFL game. Wait, what? The Cowboys are playing right now? Guys, I didn't even know my own team is playing right now. The Cowboys are playing right now. That's interesting. Well, it shows you what a fan I am. Well, I'm not going to make this a Cowboys stream, but if anybody wants to watch the Cowboys game. Man. Stay for the trophy lifting? FS1? Okay, I'll switch over. To it. I don't even think I have access to the Cowboys game because I'm out of market. So let me switch over to FS1 so I can see the trophy lifting. Wait, what did I just say? I forgot. This is a Sunday. I'm so thrown off because I didn't go to church today. So this is Sunday. No wonder the Cowboys are playing right now. I thought they were playing on Saturday. FS1. Here we go. All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. They're showing Messi hugging family and friends. Yeah, I will definitely be editing this up. I was trying to keep track of my timestamps, but I just got so invested in the match. I'm just probably going to have to go in and do some hardcore editing. Imagine confusion when it turned in TV and the Vikings were down 33-0. Yeah, on a Saturday. Yeah, I'm interested in what happens in the Cowboys game, but this is a historic moment, so I want to see the trophy ceremony here. I'll just join into the Cowboys game a little late. What a big moment for Messi, man. He definitely deserved to bring Argentina a World Cup, man. I'm excited for him. Always going to be somebody that thinks it's scripted. You couldn't have scripted a better one. That it was very much movie material. Just to see them celebrating with their fans, man. Much respect to the younger Mbappe. He won my respect, man. I believe I'm in agreement with you. Mbappe, at this point, at the end of the game, whoever won deserved to win. Like, I think that both teams deserved to win in the end for their performance. Messi played a great game. Mbappe played probably a better game. Either one of them would have deserved to win. Yeah, Mbappe's got this is only his second World Cup, man. He's got time for sure. He's young. He's very good. With that performance, man, it's hard to envision him not winning. I mean, didn't he win the World Cup last? Was he playing in the last World Cup? Yeah, he already has one. Yeah. Messi needs one. There's plenty of time for Mbappe to win more World Cups. And after that performance, I have no problem seeing that he'll probably win another one. France is a force. Mr. Luke, are you a Crescent City student? I don't know who this is, but I think that this is one of my students. The stars on your country's crest, on your country's emblem, is the amount of times that they've won the World Cup. Argentina now gets 3 stars. Started watching the right time. Today is a big deal. Yeah. This is the best match I've ever seen, for sure. Thank you, Rudy, for the super chat. Once again, thank you guys for supporting the channel. Even with just a little bit of money, it definitely helps out, as I am no longer employed by my school. So thank you. Mbappe already won one. So this would have been his second World Cup. But he played hard enough to win it for sure. To win a second. Best game I've ever watched in my entire life, for sure. Can't believe what I just watched, yeah. Oh, more accusations of the game being rigged. Thank you for being a football believer. I don't know what that means, but I'm in. My thoughts on Mbappe's girlfriend? I have no thoughts. I don't know who his girlfriend is. I think I know who you are. I think. Are you a student here, Ace? If so, I know who you are. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know who you are, Ace. All right. Next up is seeing me watch first Champions League final. That'll be exciting. Yeah, I'm going to be following the Champions League for sure. I mean, this is my favorite sport now, easily. I am checking up on the Cowboys game right now, though. Have they already lifted the trophy, or is that going to happen here in a few minutes? First active MLS player to win a World Cup. He's 21, plays for Atlanta. Nice. MLS, man, I think it's going to become a better league over the next few years. They will lift it in a minute. Okay, got you. I like how they give players some time on the field or the pitch to, even if you lost, just to kind of sit there and reflect. Who did I want to win the World Cup? I wanted Argentina to win. Argentina is technically American, so we won. USA has a rugby league. Yeah, it's starting to get. I think our rugby league is still terrible, though. Like, honestly, I think they're like I guess they're bringing some older European players over, but I feel like most of the rugby players from here are like just like former football player, like American football players, just ordinary guys. American football is rugby with protection. Not quite, though. I think American football is more tactical. That's why they have the stop and play. Everything is a set piece, basically. But there's room for improvisation if a play breaks down. But the armor makes the hits, I think, more brutal because there's constant injury in American football. I believe that's you. Actually, today's MLS is 1,000 times better than 1990 MLS, so clearly there is growth in the league. Yeah. And I think that it's starting to become more respected among American fans. So I think that hopefully it won't be too long before MLS starts producing a really good product. I just wish we had the league system, man. I wish we had the promotion relegation. It would be awesome. You get complacent with the armor? I don't think so. I really don't. I will defend American football in that regard. I think that I think that the hits, they hurt. They hurt. It's not just, people like to say that it's a soft sport because of the padding. I don't think that's the case at all. I think that, there's constant, the constant brutal hitting in American football. I'll defend it. I've made some hits hard enough that when I went back to the sidelines, like my ears were ringing. It's hey Luke, it's all downhill from here now. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, they hurt because they wear armor, so they think they can go at full force. Rugby is skin on skin, so there's a human response, so it's not as hard. Yeah, and I don't say it to criticize either sport. I think that rugby is beautiful in the same way that football is beautiful, and that you got the constant flow of the game, and the hits are brutal. It's not a soft sport in any means, but American football is. I mean, we make our hits at full speed. Like you're going 20 miles an hour and you're colliding. It's like a car accident every play. And so I think the collisions are harder in American football. And we even can use the padding as a weapon. Like, so there's just two differences. I'm not trying to put down one. I'll go to the bathroom. I don't anymore. Hey, it disappeared. It disappeared. That was very interesting. Have I seen Zinedine Zidane? Yes. I have 2 reactions to him that are going to come out soon. I have to edit them still. Feel a lot of shame for what American investment banks are trying to do to football around the world. I mean, they see money in it. They see money in it. Oh, you mean it's all downhill in terms of high stakes and drama? Most prominent match in my 20 years of watching football? Yeah, this might have been the best game that I'll ever get to watch in my life. I don't know. I'm sure there'll be more. Take off the protection. You talking about in America? Honestly, I don't think that it's protection the way that foreigners, I say foreigners, that international people think it is. It's not just because we want our hits to be more violent. It's a violent sport. All right, here comes the trophy. Yeah, Cowboy Bill, I see it. I'm watching it over here. Here comes the trophy. That World Cup trophy might be the coolest trophy of any sport I've ever seen. And this will be my first World Cup trophy celebration I've ever seen. This is what you call it, World Series. Yeah, I don't know why they call the baseball the World Series. There was rumor that it was because it was reported by a newspaper which was called the World, but I'm not sure. All right, we got other trophies coming out here. So what are the other trophies? I know we got like a golden boot and things like that. I guess you don't get to see the trophy being lifted if you're watching on Peacock. I'm not watching on Peacock. I'm watching on FS1. So I'm getting to see it for sure. Golden Boot and Glove that go to the goal scorer of the tournament and the goalkeeper of the tournament. Oh. Why does the man have his arms folded? Am I going to stream the Cowboys game? I might. I don't think I can actually watch it. I'm out of market. Cowboys are up 7-0 though. So Zeke with a 10-yard run. Awesome. He's on my fantasy team. I see you, Cowboy Bill. Thank you for keeping me updated. Okay. Oh, great. The dictators are on the pitch. Yeah. Yeah, it's one thing to like support a sport and be knowledgeable of what's going on in the world, but like the fact that we still have dictatorships in the world in 2022 blows my mind. Like on the world stage, we've made many advancements in like freedom and liberty, but the fact that we still have dictatorships like North Korea blows my mind, man. Wait, sorry. Yes, I do hope they play better than the Texans for sure. I was upset with that game more than ever. Glad your first World Cup final was such an exciting one. Absolutely. Everything has to do with politics. Man, I want to keep politics out of my sports. I know that a lot of times they always interact. Um, but right. I wish you could be just a static sports supporter, but sometimes like you can't ignore geopolitical events and things like that take place on the world stage. I still try to keep it focused on the sport though. All right. The Young Player Award, Fernandez. Good job, guys. Great game by that young man, for sure. How old is he? The young player. Yeah, it's almost impossible. Top level sports equals money is equal politics. Yeah, it's true. For my part of it though, on this channel, I'll probably never cover politics unless it intersects with sports in a way that's undeniable, you know? He's 21. Great match from him, man. 4 years younger than me. What did Martinez just do? Oh my gosh. All right, guys. Is he actually a stand-up comedian? That's funny, man. He did have a great game. Right. Yeah. Some skillful podcasters weave their way into discussing sports politics tangentially, but never make it primarily about politics. If I ever discuss politics, that's the way it will be for sure. Oh, wow. Mbappe. Yeah. He deserves this for sure. Yeah, good job to Mbappe, man. That's awesome. Luke, check out Men in Blazers. Okay. You can see it on his face, like he's excited to win this award, but man, it would have felt better if he also could lift the cup. Ricky, we all know it was aliens who built the pyramids. Just kidding. Joke. Here comes Messi. So what is this award? Is this like MVP of the game or something? That's an interesting looking award, honestly. Best player? Oh, he gets to kiss the cup. Player of the tournament. Gotcha. He did have a great man. His game against Croatia, possibly the best game I've seen from him. He had a good game here today, but that's definitely going to be an iconic picture of him kissing the trophy for sure. Messi got his new Facebook profile pic. He's like, hey, I want this picture to last forever. Wait, I hope that Argentina give Mbappe his props and recognize that he put on a performance for the ages. A rigged World Cup. All right, guys. All sporting events are rigged. I don't care. What made me choose Dallas? My family's from North Texas. I grew up reading. I grew up in a religious cult, which is funny because I'm now still. I'm still a religious person, but I grew up in a pretty cultic group, and we weren't allowed to really watch TV or movies until I was like 13. And I found an old book of NFL quarterbacks, greatest quarterbacks of all time, and they had a chapter about Roger Dodger, Roger Staubach, who played for the Cowboys. And I knew that my family was from Dallas. My dad was a big Cowboys fan, and so it was easy for me to become a Dallas fan. And then, we're from there, so anything Dallas, Texas Rangers, Dallas Mavericks, FC Dallas. Now that I'm obsessed with football, FC Dallas became my club. Man, France has taken their second place medal. Man, when I played in American football, we lost a state championship, and I hated taking my runner-up medal. I wanted to take it off and throw it away. I'm glad I kept it, but if sarcasm wasn't obvious, I was sarcastic. I find it funny people say it's rigged. Sarcasm doesn't really translate through a chat. Man, France, props to you guys, man. Y'all came up short in one of the most wild games I've ever seen. Good job, France. All right, I'm ready for them to lift their trophy, man. I'm ready to see this. Hey guys, let's not discuss Peterson in the chat. This is a sports channel right now. Best World Cup match I've ever watched. Yeah, it was awesome, man. Awesome. Waking up tomorrow to find this was a dream and it's Saturday. Very, very real. So exciting to watch this, man. Cowboy Bill, let's go. Or he left. I need him to update me. My phone is not connected to my Wi-Fi anymore. I can't check the Cowboy score. What a great game, man. Just came back from church. Yeah, I skipped today. And I got to witness the greatest World Cup final game ever. I told my pastor I would skip today, and I'm sure he joined in probably while the service was going on. He's a big football fan. Cowboys are still 7-0. Thank you. I'm going to start saying 7-0 now in NFL. That's not how we talk, but thank you for praying at Southside. Football is my religion now. Well, it won't actually be my religion, but I'm definitely not missing Messi's last World Cup. I mean, you only get a World Cup final every 4 years. It's not like I miss church every Sunday. Sometimes we go Saturdays for church to not miss the Sunday games. I got you. Interesting fact, Messi once said that he'd choose 5 Ballon d'Or awards for 1 World Cup. Play football will be the best thing that ever happened to you. Dude, just from one week of like training sessions, I had a blast. I can't wait to play an actual match. Gonna help me lose some weight, by the way. Messi gets his medal. It's funny because I feel like Brazil fans are like Cowboys fans. I keep hearing it every World Cup. This will be the year we win. This will be the year we win. Since like 2002. That's just like a Cowboys fan. This is our year. What position do I play? I don't know yet. Probably defense. We play like 5-on-5. Yeah, that's what I thought. I actually think I saw this where Messi said he would give up 5 Ballon d'Ors for a World Cup. Yeah, I think I saw that. Dude, I cannot get my ESPN app to load. 14-0 for the Cowboys. Who scored? I can't get my phone to update me. Thank you, guys. No worries. I got what you said, and I thought you were – I remember seeing that. England is the Dallas Cowboys of international football? Okay, gotcha. Maybe that's why I gravitate to English football. Got Messi holding that cup. Yeah. All right, here we go. They're going to get to lift the trophy. Yeah. Fireworks. Where's the confetti? We're going to get some confetti. No confetti? Where's the confetti at? Man, what a trip for Argentina, man. They lost their first game to Saudi Arabia, like their first international loss in like 38 games, all the way back to win the World Cup. Cowboy Bill, you confuse me because don't you live in France? All right, my phone has failed me. I'm done trying to load it. You live in France, but you don't want France to win. I got you. Okay. I'm gonna load ESPN on my computer. I want to see the Cowboys score. Looks like they're taking Jacksonville a little bit more seriously than they took Houston. All right. What a great celebration. And just an update for you guys. The need to use the restroom again has come back. What's my NFL team? Oh, I am a Cowboys fan through and through. Unless you were talking to someone else. But I bleed silver and blue. I will. Yes. Anyway, when it comes time for playoffs, I'm going to do a private subscriber-only live stream of Cowboys games so you can hang out that way. But anyway, I'm going to definitely hop off of here. Thank you guys for joining me. I almost streamed for 5 hours today. What a great game to watch. I'm going to have to come back and do quite a bit of editing to clean it up and make sure that I can repost this on my channel. If somebody wants to help me out, if you want to be the GOAT for my channel and timestamp my crazy reactions to that wild ending from about the time when Mbappe scored, please, that would be awesome. If not, I'll go do it, but that would help me out when it comes to editing. Anyway, I got to go hit the restroom, which is right down the hall. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for joining me for this live stream. It's been a lot of fun. I'll see you guys in the next video. Go check out, I have a Messi versus physics reaction that just came up on the channel. See you guys.